The one time I'm gonna be playing Splatoon. No, your desktop audio is not muted on stream.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome into another wonderful night here on the WG Streams. And today, going to be continuing.
I'm crashing your intro.
Splatmafests, and I don't see any sound come through. I don't hear anything. What's up? Okay, it's just cables being dumb. We're good. Now I can hear you, Violet.
Yeah, hi there.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm not on... I wish I could be on the other account. Also, damn, I was trying to crash your intro, but man, that didn't work.
Didn't? Oh, well, shucks. Yeah.
Yeah, I attempted to crash the intro just because I was bored, and you turned off desktop audio, as I mentioned. Oh, you have desktop audio on. I was like, darn. I shouldn't have said anything, because then I would have just crashed your intro.
See, I saw some audio came through. I'm like, where's this audio coming from? And
maybe the person who joined the VC.
I had no sound coming through to my headphones, and I'm like, why is there audio? It's on the start screen, and I'm like, something's up. It was you the whole time. Oh, go figure.
Yeah, go figure. I did say I would try to show up, and hey, I did show up. So.
No, you did. You kept your promises.
Well, I never made a promise, so.
Well, fair.
Yeah.
It was never. I promised you. But you're like, hey, I'm showing up. Whatever. Problem.
I said I might show up or something.
What you said is, I can't wait to play Splatoon with all my best buddies again because I love nothing more than having friends.
No, I literally hate all of you guys.
Boy, that sure is a weird form of hate. I'm gonna play video games with the people I hate. Man, I'm sure I'll show them.
Okay, but here's the thing. If you play video games with the people we hate, especially Jackbox, it gets 10 times funnier.
Okay, fair point. Fair, true on
You're
that.
just because instead of actual, like, comedy, you just throw insults at each other for the entire game.
Right.
And that's what I was doing with the other group.
Fair enough.
That was a chaotic game. That was a chaotic game.
Oh, I bet. Press the proper buttons. There we go. We're getting somewhere. So you want to hop in and all? Or are you still waiting on them up in the dates?
Give me like 4 minutes.
4 minutes. I'll throw a match in there.
Yeah, you can literally throw exactly a match. How do you feel?
That's how I feel.
Oh.
I literally hit start match. Communicate.
Welcome back to Splatoon.
And it happened as soon as you said, how do you feel?
A communication error has occurred.
I cannot wait to rewatch that.
Welcome
on
back to Splatoon.
Wow, hey Brayden, how you doing? Still trudging through the Halo? Fair enough.
How's Halo 2? I heard that's not one of the good games.
It's probably one of the...
Well, no, I know it's not one of the good games. I played it. Oh, God. Kill me.
I think it was one of the lesser favors, but it wasn't that bad.
Reach is the best. I will make my argument. Reach is the best.
Sounds like a reach to me.
God! I'm only supposed to make bad puns. Get out of here.
I may have taught you everything you know. You didn't teach me anything, but I have not taught you everything I know. Of course you haven't taught me anything, but I know. You play Soul. Shut up already. Who let this guy speak?
until you're talking to the voices in your head again.
At least that voice is cool.
Wow,
Flounder.
okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, buddy.
I'm just playing preemptively. I'm just heading off the pack, you know, as they say?
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Oh, well. R.I.P.
Interesting. I gotta like branch out to these far off sides.
Alright,
There are still fizz bangs in this mode. Oh no.
Oh no, that's a problem and a half. How is something half of a problem? Now that I'm thinking about it, how do you have half of a problem? Like, do you have part of the solution, or what? Like, if you have half the problem, does that mean you have half the solution?
I would say yes. That would be my rationale behind it.
Okay, understandable. Have a great day. Okay, time to play with motion controls. Oh dear lord. It's been way too long. I have a year. I have a single full year of Rust now, as of literally today.
Well, apply that rust remover. Oh no, it's the part where Shiver is singing. The singing Shiver.
This iron oxide is not fun.
Oh!
The chemistry man pulls out the chemical formula for Rust.
Shiver singing like the Anka style against
Let's go chat. I'm B+.
Against Not Marie is kind of dumb.
Huh.
Shiver, you dumb. You're trying to like battle with Anka not against someone who can sing Anka. Okay, sure. I know the rest of the song is great, but
Alrighty, you have joined Team Keyboard.
Nice. For this song being called Suffer No Fools, we all suffer the fools named Fry and Shiver.
Yeah. What kind of weapon are you in the market for? Sheldon, shut up!
Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I wanted to mention about the music since the return of. I always get it reversed, like which one's Plaza, which one's Square. I want to say Square's number 2.
Squares.
So when it comes to the Keller Pulse, and of course their new song, yeah, you know what?
Oh, they got Keller Pulse back? Hell yeah!
Yeah, you have to complete side order to get it, but.
Well, looks like I'm not getting that song.
Yeah, it's not, but that means you don't have to hear the kind of not great, We're So Back.
I literally just wanted Color Pulse. That's all I cared for. But no, no, this game has to ego me again.
So I went back and I made certain, because I had some opinions about it yesterday, even though I hadn't fully listened to the songs. And kind of skimmed through them. And then now I'm like, alright, I'm going to do an in-depth listen to them. And I compared it to like the changes they did for City of Keller. And then, of course, their other new song. The City of Keller remake makes a lot more sense because it seems like it doesn't take away from the style that is the Squid Sisters. The new Color Pulse, I can see why people are being like, I like the old one. And I'm like, there's nothing wrong with liking the old one. But people are like, oh, this new one is so bad. And it's like, it's not bad, but it does feel lesser. And you like the original one, that's great. I heard a comment about the drums sound way off timing. And I want to say they don't sound off timing, but they do sound off for the entirety of the song. And I think that's because the way the song has been meddled with so much. There are some things in the new Keller Pulse that, well, Pearl's rap has changed, and that just, it really throws things off too. That really throws things off, because you're ready to like belt out to like the normal cadence of Pearl's rap, and it's just not there. It's different. And it's like, there was no need to change that. And then there's some different sound fonts in there that kind of make it sound more like Squid Sisters than Off the Hook. And the whole point about Off the Hook is that they're their own thing. And maybe it's supposed to be like, oh, we're treating it so like Marina's having her nods to the Squid Sisters, who got her into music and basically freed her from her past life. Yeah. It's like,
but it's going too far.
It does go too far.
Who joined?
Yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay.
It does take away from it a bit. And well, if we're gonna play, we can just go back over to open.
Sure.
Cool.
I'm good on Splotnet. Shit.
Yo, man, what's up? How's everybody doing today?
Hey, Kyle. I'm just talking about some of the music, like how there's the Color Pulse remake and then there's the We're So Back, which is more so We're So Bad, to make fun of it a bit.
So bad.
But
yeah,
it doesn't carry the We're So Back does not really carry the same like sound signature that all the Splatfest 2 songs carried. And the Color Pulse really has been changed, and I can see why it's still an okay song, but it's not as good as the original because it loses some of its charm. It feels like it's too much of an homage to like the Squid Sisters. It almost feels like the person who does the production for the Squid Sisters then did the production for Off the Hook, which doesn't make sense because Marina kind of does all the production, musically speaking, at least. So it just felt like
musically speaking.
So it feels like it just feels like it was changed too much. It was over recomposed because there is actually some like new background like harmonic beats in there that would sound great as their own song, but they're now just kind of trapped being included in this remix. And I'm like, this should just be its own song.
Interesting.
But so then there's the We're So Back, and it just feels different from most. It has that Marina style of like, or should I say Off the Hook style of like, here's part A, and then there's a completely different part B. But it doesn't meld as well as previous songs did, and it kind of just you have this like medium pace, slow pace. Try to go back to medium pace, and it just feels off. It just doesn't. Yeah. I feel like they missed the mark.
I forgot. Last time I played Splatoon, I finally got me like gear stuff.
Well, you people did see at the beginning of a tricolor match, really?
Let's go!
I believe it.
It wasn't even a mirror match.
I believe it.
Also, currently, I'm doing a speedrun. Tricolor mirror match, any % speedrun. I was honestly expecting it to take less than a minute, but no.
Well.
So yeah, I'm gonna be doing.
Open is open.
Open is open.
Alright, well, I guess I'll do the speedrun later, but man, that was funny. Actually, thank God for that DC, I can join right away.
And yeah, so then when it comes to the Suffer No Fools, the song feels great. It matches the current, songs. It still has that Splatfest feel. But Shiver's part kind of just, it makes no sense. It feels really out of place. It feels really out of place. Other than that, pretty solid song.
Alright, I haven't played Splatoon in a literal year. This is gonna be so weird to get used to.
You'll be fine.
I will not be fine.
You'll be fine.
And if we lose, we can just blame you. We can just be like,
wow.
Violet's rusty. Violet's rusty, it's not our fault.
Actually, it's nobody's fault here. It's Nintendo's fault.
No, it's your fault, Kyle.
We'll blame it on their shitty lag.
No, Kyle, it's all you.
It's not my fault. I'm connected to Ethernet.
Well, it's also not my fault. I'm not
Kyle,
connected to Ethernet.
I have a wired connection. I have it set to airplane mode, and Violet was here. I pressed the A button to join Tricolor. The moment I hit the A button to join a Tricolor match,
communication error has occurred.
Communication error.
I don't know if
on the A button press.
I don't know if I have my HDMI set up to actually play.
By 0.5%. It's a known fact that
Hold up. After this game, I'm actually gonna have to check if I have my HDMI set up for this to actually like play on my screen instead of having to play,
on this tiny little square.
Yeah.
The square of doom.
Yeah.
Playing on the tiny square of doom.
You guys are fine if I try DPS, right? If I just try and go straight for DPS.
Yeah, that's fine.
Dude, what is the speed? What is the speed?
Oh god, I've lost all touch from my weapon. Oh dear lord, I can't play the game. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Ah, I used to be able to flick so quickly with the Umbrella Shield. Now I can't do anything, hell.
You'll be fine, you gotta ride the bike again.
I'll be fine.
Then just play one of Splatoon's many no-skill weapons. Again, you will be fine.
No, that's boredom.
Fair point.
Reminder, I beat D5. I should be fine. I should be killing these people so easily.
Well, at least I'm getting confirmation
That's a respawn.
to play my Guard Flash, so you know what? Respect. W.
What?
You said that playing with no skill weapons is boring, so that means you're not gonna play Hydra or Flash, which is...
Hydra's not a no-skill weapon. Hydra actually takes a lot of skill.
It does.
You're just annoyed. You're just skill issuing against it. I'm gonna push him into the water!
Did you push him in the water? Did you send him for a swim? Well, nice!
I am so back. I am so back.
Well, that didn't take long.
No, I'm so back in terms of memeing. Whenever it comes to like memeing people.
Okay, fair enough.
They shot me from the side! That's not legal!
Well,
I'm back.
It's Splatoon 3, what do you expect? Of course it's legal in Splatoon 3.
They're giving me back shots! Wait a minute.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh no, I realized what I said. I just wanted to say, wait a minute. Just because it sounded weird. Go back in the water!
Huh?
Go back in the water! No! No, I'm going into the water!
Amit, drown! Drown! Go drown yourself now! You should drown yourself.
Oh, I haven't played Splatoon in so
You're
long.
thirsty. You should go swimming now.
Truly. You're dehydrated. You should die.
Dang special, go! No, Pikachu!
Where'd the Pikachu come from?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I got shot. What the hell is a Dowser dude?
You got.
It's a new dually for this season. Like, it's one of the new weapons.
Why does it look like hose?
I mean, the only new weapon.
Okay, I killed someone. Let's go chat. My first actual kill in this game. That wasn't drowning someone.
Woot woot.
I just got, ran over.
You got reefed.
Bro, someone just spawned and jumped into the water.
Yep, sounds accurate. Welcome to Splatoon. I can't say welcome to Deep Woken because this is not Deep Woken. Alright, I'm gonna try my HDMI. See if it is connected right now. If it is not, we have a small problem.
You know, back in the
Test
day when
that,
HDMI didn't work, we just connect back with VGA.
Shoot. Okay. Is it not connected or is it connected to this?
You know what they say, if HDMI doesn't work, go straight to AV. Picture might not be good, but at least it works.
Oh.
We here at Double G Streams believe in functioning equipment by any means.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we don't. Why do we play Splatoon then?
Yeah,
Oh, got us.
exactly. Why are we playing Splatoon?
Keep going. I don't know. Hold on.
You'll find that you'll find it through all that
Find where my HDMI cord is.
cable spaghetti. We'll call it.
Because my HDMI cord is plugged in, but where is it plugged into?
I sure hope she made lots of spaghetti.
It's over here. This massive, thick cord. I know the game started. I can hear the sound effect.
As you delve farther into the tangle of cords, you're like, how are the cords this long? It feels like there's
Oh
no
my
end to
god!
it.
Oh my god, this is my third 10x.
This is why I'm cursed.
Before halftime, I got 2 10x.
Okay, I found which cord it was.
Bro.
Second match back in over a year, and you're like,
Okay.
hey, you gotta fight Dementio.
In less than
Oh my
20
god, no! I'm gonna get one shot.
You got this. Speedrun. It's destroy Dementio.
Yeah, pretend it's Mario 64 speedrun. Just
I don't
backward
play
bomb.
Mario 64, I play Paper Mario. Also,
Which
TTYD
one?
is gonna be getting TTYD mostly. That's a game I could actually speedrun.
Like what? On Paper Mario, 1,000 Year Door, Super
Ah, why? I ran into the killer whale. Guys, I think we're
I
losing.
still can't believe they actually are remaking the.
Guys, nobody painted Spawn.
That's because you'll paint it when you're back.
No Trice Washer, no skill.
Guys, I think we're losing. I don't know about that one.
Be fine.
We're losing to the one team I'm talking to my friend on.
The Fizz Bangs
No.
will save us, or just ruin fests. But you know,
Friend, never give up, never surrender.
you know, I got shot through a wall. And Star Fox, don't ever give up, my son.
I killed somebody.
Of course they have weapons there. Of course they
I
have
killed
weapons.
Dementio, and that's a Tri-Slosher. Okay. What special did they give Nuvo? Why?
Nuvo has I
Why?
think it's inkjet or it's
This is allowed. Alright, which person at Nintendo thought this was a good idea?
For what?
The
For a Tri-Slosher to have a thing? They gave a Tri-Slosher cooler.
Yep.
Kyle, I got you. I did get you, but I got a trade.
Fair enough.
Okay, I need to order the Tri-Slosher's Flower Crown, so don't remind me to do that.
Don't ask why I sound like Mickey Mouse there.
Sounds accurate to your personality.
Special, go! Panic special, go! Come on, can I get a
That's a bribe!
kill? No,
That's
I
also a
didn't.
Tri-Slosher. I don't know how the Tri-Slosher hit me, but the brush should have probably killed me,
Oh,
but I...
Tri-Slosher is dumb.
Tri-Slosher's retarded, chat.
He said the R word.
Dumb.
I don't care, I can legally say the R word. I don't know why it's legal, but I don't know why there's a legal right, but sure.
Because apparently it's offensive to people autism.
Yeah, fair.
Don't worry, I'm autistic. I'll give you the R word pass. You're welcome.
I am also autistic. I am also autistic, I don't care.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I don't care for your pass. Your pass means nothing to me.
Pearl getting the N-word pass.
The whitest of white people getting the N-word pass is that's the equivalent of that. It's like the whitest of white people.
Albinos.
Literally. Okay, so it should be connected.
Dead of laughter.
Like, I'm for it. All right.
Having
We're here for the shenanigans, and man, we're getting it. I'm loving it.
Yeah.
It was just a chill, casual stream that when I joined Pearl for the N-word pass.
Yeah. Okay, I need to switch which monitor the HDMI cable is on.
Two Hispanics into Pokemon have a Splatoon stream.
Hit the stop button.
Ooh,
while
not
it's maintenance.
Pokemon. Alright, let me what weapon I should use!
Yeah, right, Brayden? Right? Just casual, just like, you know what? We're taking power away from it. We're doing the Morgan Freeman thing. We're literally just not talking about it. We ain't bothering. We ain't letting anything bother us or anything else or anyone else, cause...
Tab.
Have a good one.
Splatoon 3
Well, I guess we'll have to hit stop in a bit.
randomizer. I'm gonna
Until our
randomize
umbrella
my
carry comes back, Kyle, I guess we're kind of out of luck.
Oh crap! They finally added this Splatoon 3 one. Sweet. All right, weapon settings. That's not weapon settings. Okay. Where's Turf War? Oh right, I need to add it. General settings. Nope. About. Nope. Nope. Fuck.
You okay over there?
Yeah, there we go. I have to activate them all. Crap. I can do that after. Why did I go Aerospray? What's wrong with me?
You're just, anti-Scott Falco.
And I mean, you did call me once Scott Falco Jr. or something. Or, you just called me Scott Falco once, I still remember that, that's quite funny. Persona! I'm not dying to a weapon I main. Hello. How are you not dead? And great, my joke gets stolen too. Great day.
Like, oh,
Great day. Today's great. It's been great, been awesome. Alright, let's look at it. Let's jump to ACR0. That's a bomb. I'm so glad I got a drop roller. Hello, my man.
Okay, as long as it got some good, that means like they worked on it a bit.
Splatoon 3 sucks.
I think it'd be interesting to see a comparison between these like cutscene remasters and the originals. I'm sure a video like that exists out there somewhere.
What?
on Brayden's comment in the chat about like how the cutscenes in the Master Chief Collection look really good.
Yeah.
Oh, figure out your whatchamacallit problem?
It's just I think my kill broke.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not working.
This is why HDMI needs to be replaced with USB-C. By the way, I'm joking.
I hope you are.
Oh yes, I am joking. Long live DisplayPort.
Well, this is an interesting scenario then. That's a very interesting scenario.
I've been playing Splatoon for like all day now, and like I've been played like I played Splatoon 1 for like 6 hours straight.
You'll find out. You'll figure it out. You got this.
I literally tried switching it from a monitor. I honestly think I'm just gonna try and like reverse it. Just like switch out which parts can play.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I think your mic was just.
I think it kinda just spontaneously combusted, to be honest.
Alright, let's see what weapon I'm gonna use. Alright, let's see. 3, 2, 1, where's third for? Oh great, I have to use a 96 Galdeco.
Uh-oh.
Or Deco Lag 69.
The fire fin disconnect. Alright, well, we'll let Violet figure that one out.
So are we pressing continue or are we pressing
We'll
stop?
continue.
Okay. My first win of the day! Yippee!
Yippee!
Een Fortnite een cola drink af!
Yeah. Classic meme. You know, someone did that where it was that meme, but it was like set to like a jazz melody. So good.
Yeah.
That one is so good.
You like jazz?
No, you didn't.
Please shoot me for that joke.
Brayden, go get the super shotgun.
Actually, can I just grab the gun and just hold it myself? Perfect way to end off myself by just yelling Persona.
you wouldn't. Oh, that's dark. You wouldn't want to do that because there's a good chance of like the recoil kind of forcing the thing back and like missing, and then you're kind of stuck with a disfiguring scar for however long you kind of stick around. If you survive that. So yeah.
If I survive that, I'll probably summon a Persona.
Well, I would hope so.
I'll summon Orpheus. This weapon is so trash! No wonder it's called the Lag 69, aka the 96 Yao. Ugh. Ugh. Gives me shivers down my spine.
What about fries? You're welcome.
Turning fry into French fries.
Got him. Yep. God. Hee hee hee. Hee hee. Fried electronics. No.
I will burn my dread. I once
I literally thought you were gonna finish something like burn my dread.
Reach despair. Yeah. Burn my dread.
Game on.
The sunlight again.
Game on?
I'll look in my face.
It was literally just the HDMI 1 port that didn't work.
Oh, well, good. It was just the one port.
Oh, time to get a new monitor.
Nope, HDMI 2 works and I'm on.
Sweet.
What? Wait, how many HDMI ports do you have on your monitor?
2.
What if you need to connect something else?
Then he can't, or he can get like a switch or like a little hub or something. Oh my god, no!
No, I can just give you my dev monitor. You like Samsung?
What the hell?
Oh,
You like curved 32-inch Samsung monitors?
What the
those
hell?
always look interesting. I'm like, I wonder what would that monitor really look like? You know, is that all? That monitor must be for like sitting real up close or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I do not like curved monitors or close. It just, like, I'm just using Windows and it just...
There's the big no for you. I've never actually sat in front of one, got to try one out, and I'm like, I have always been of the wonder.
Like, I see the idea, but, like, I really do not like it. Like, if I'm just trying to use Windows... If I'm just trying to, like, make a Word or, like, make an Excel spreadsheet... But my dad's the one who wanted the curved monitor. Because I went to the store to buy it and he said, oh yeah, I'll take the curved one. Which, I guess preferences, but, like... Yeah, I don't really like curved monitors.
No curved monitor
Nor
for you
do I-
there, Braden? Fair enough.
You know what else I don't really...
Honestly, I prefer playing tabletop than this. There's no audio.
I'll be honest, if there's one thing I
No
don't
audio?
like...
Yeah, I'm not winning this situation.
Like I said,
No,
Time to
something's
get
coming
you-
up. Maybe your audio is just pointed in the wrong source or something. Because of the cable.
Hey,
split.
you're fighting literally. Hey, Dementio's back.
I mean,
really?
if you have a Bluetooth speaker, you could...
Oh, hit stop,
use the
Kyle.
speaker.
I do not have.
Oh, shoot. Okay, exit out. Gotcha.
Sorry about that.
Also, might I just say I do not find the appeal of ultra wide monitors. If I need larger monitors, I'm just gonna get a second one.
Fair enough. Multiple monitors is kind of cool.
Yeah, I kind of honestly prefer it because now instead of having to weirdly snap the windows,
Ooh, what if you had like a curved monitor and then like 2 extra monitors?
what's great about like 2 monitors is that you could have 4 windows on each monitor that completely fills up the screen. It's perfect. It's all I need. I don't need ultra wide. I don't get ultra wide. Like, I get the concept, but it's just I don't like it. It's not for me.
Right.
Like, I get the concept for gamers, but I'm sorry. I don't want to like turn my head. Like, even with ultra wide curved monitors, like I get the appeal, but at the same time, I don't want to like curved monitors are meant so you don't have to turn your head at all or like look.
Really?
Well, I think that's what they're for. Or I'm just stupid, but I'm pretty sure it's meant to be for something like that.
Like, where's my phone at?
Who knows?
I don't know either. If I knew it, it'd
Also,
be here with me.
Funny story. I once, like, my friends, as a joke, because, you know, I showed them my new Surface Pro when I got it. Like, to my friends, like, hey, look at this cool piece of tech. And then, like, as a joke, like, my friends started calling me an iPad kid. And then the other day, I was just walking down the hall, and then boom, I see someone doing work on an actual iPad.
Fair enough. Oh, let's leave the room and let's try for some tricolor, because I think Violet's going to be having that problem a bit more, so we can at least try and get some more of this mode in.
Hell yeah.
Tricolor is my favorite in Splatoon 3, and I wish there was more access to it. And hopefully after we're all done with Splatfest, they will give us access to just tricolor mode, just in general. That would be really nice, and not just make it part of private battles.
That would be fun.
Like, in all the time tricolor mode that had nothing to do with private battles, I think would be really awesome!
Also, dude, finally seeing, like, the first 2 Splatfests where it wasn't, the first two Splatfests were you know like Team Water,
Like they were locked in.
Like,
They were locked into
yeah.
their the tricolor spot of attacker defender.
Yeah, I'm mad I didn't get to do that once. Disappointment.
I thought that was such a cool concept.
Yeah.
Like you're just locked into either being an attacker or defender.
Like, it's a great they could have done it where it's like I don't know, maybe they could have tried mixing both or something like that. Like
And
I get why it was like majorly flawed because you literally couldn't do any other battle. No regular battle, because you might just get randomly thrown into another one. Oh yeah, I should probably start my timer again since we're doing tricolor. So speedrun starting now. All right, let's see. Any percent run till mirror match.
This might be pretty balanced.
Honestly, I might actually find this speedrun tough.
Yeah, I think this is the one time your speedrun is gonna be tough because I feel like the tricolor is gonna be hard to. This particular tricolor seems to be well balanced. This fast seems to be well balanced in popularity.
Now, I was surprised to see
We only had like that one mirror match, you know.
Now. Why is the shield placed here? What, huh? That was...
Yeah, I don't know. Good point.
Why did someone place a shield there? That was so... So, Voltio came to join in your defense. The vents.
Ha!
That was the English one.
Oh no!
No, Voltio's dead! Voltio's been sacrificed!
Now, Brayden, I have not played Helldivers. It looks funny, but I'm kind of not been interested in playing it. I'm like, not for me. Best of wishes to people who do play it. Maybe I'd end up playing it, who knows, but so far not gone out of my way for it.
I love how Team Drums gave us a frickin' Metal Gear Solid reference.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, look at the map and you see there's just an exclamation mark at their spawn.
Haha, yeah, there is.
Metal Gear Solid. Me currently playing with the average long ass emo hair with one eye covered. Like they say, it's just a phase. I'll grow out of this.
It's just a phase, Mom.
You're not expecting the parents to say like it's just a phase. It's just a phase. I'll grow out of this. I like how...
Man, what a battle. I was like, man, I was kind of hoping that, like, fizz bangs were not going to be part of this mode, and then they were. And I'm like,
yeah, I said that earlier when I was chatting with our friends. I totally agree with you. Yeah, get stamped. Get hammered on.
oh boy.
Back to fizz bang, even though this is not Turf War. Let's go. We won W.
A big one. And I thought the last map was kind of geared towards defenders pretty harshly. This one is even more defender percentage.
Yeah, no, Fonder Height was a bad idea.
I don't think it was necessarily a bad idea.
Oh yeah.
I just don't like. It's only been out for not even an hour, so I don't think people have just figured out like the what's the word to it? Like Bluefin Depot actually had more depth to the map. Like at first it was like, the percentages are really heavy in the center.
Bluefin Depot was fun. Bluefin Depot during Splatfest was fun.
Bluefin was actually a really fun tricolor stage, but the percentages felt really weird. The percentages gained for coverage felt really awkward, and it almost felt like there was some sort of bug that the certain stuff was Like it was inversed for attackers defenders who had more percentage to allowed to be covered, and it kind of felt inversed by accident. But maybe that was the point. But the stage itself was kind of fun and how its layout was done. But the percentages were a little awkward. There were still some fine strategies you could use to get through them. Like you'd have to use the drawbridge that would go up to be able to jump onto the ramp and cross the side and whatnot. You had to do some like really, really interesting techniques. But
Oh gosh darn it! I guess after this round, I'm going to be forced to use Clash Blaster. Yippee! Yeah, the randomizer gave me Clash Blaster for next round.
Ooh, best wishes. Oh, we're attackers. Nice.
Oh, that was actually perfect. That was actually perfect. What the heck? That was actually perfect. The moment I mentioned Clash Blaster, Sylvie on huh? The moment I mentioned Clash Blaster, is when Sylvie on move.
The Violet has left. I wonder what's up. It was like, oh yeah, hey, any luck on the cord? But I'm gonna guess that has not occurred.
Why is Team Green all at our base, but not doing anything to stop Drum?
You're not winning, Violet, huh? You cannot win with the HDMI, huh? Hey, I understand. Maybe just take an little bit of extra time and figure something out. And I feel like there's probably just gonna be something very simple that's overlooked that can get you that nice sweet W. And I don't mean a VGA.
Listen, VGA is great because it still supports
time
like
for a different
modern
cable. Maybe it's just time for a different cable or something.
Like the only time I saw broken VGA cables is because it was literally missing a pen. A pen.
Shucks.
Guys, I got killed by M3 me. I hate that type of brush so much. How are you not dead? When did defense up get added? I gotta know.
Right?
Please. Do they nerf buoys or something? No! I am not dying to this. Never mind, I died. 2-hit brushes are dumb.
Well, so much for that, huh?
Yeah. Why is someone out of base? There's an arrow spray. I'm gonna ink our spawn, or else we're gonna lose.
Now we kind of gotta get in there for the center. I wouldn't worry about any red, paint any green, all that kind of stuff.
Sure,
Anything that's green. Yeah.
Really?
Their wave breaker accidentally did not help. Uh-oh.
Bro. Oh my god, I hate that brush so much. Come on, Ultra Signal! Let's go, Ultra Signal, last second, doesn't even count. Oh, it's been
Get you more
7 minutes.
points.
Yeah, I didn't grab it because the match literally ended the moment I touched it.
They went into our spawn. That's how they defeated red. It's kind of dumb. Kind of balance out some of these percentages a bit better. I don't know. I think they've been slacking on the percentage a bit. Maybe it's just me.
Can't believe I'm actually putting points on this weapon.
Well, I can.
Well, not the one I currently had equipped for that map. Not on the next one. Dear players I'm gonna fight against, I am incredibly sorry. Dear random players that's gonna be fighting
HDMI cable wins. We'll get him next time.
We'll get him next time, lads.
Man, I didn't think. Dear man, why don't you solve your own problems? Yeah. Got a point there. I'm math, and I need you to solve my problems.
1.5 bonus when you play tricolor early. Huh.
You have to do YouTube again or something? Really? Again? Alright. Kyle and I get the free win side.
Oh man, I feel such shame using this weapon. I just killed the entire enemy team. I mean, if it works, but...
Well, hey.
If it works, it works. Doesn't mean I feel good about it.
You're a conscientious objector. You're just following the randomizer.
Yep. No! No!
We'll be fine.
Jeez, what is Drums doing?
Some really silly stuff, it seems.
Okay, honestly, that's deserved. I think I angered that team because I wiped them out twice.
Oh.
Once at like literally at the beginning of the match. Oh, okay, I just got. Oh. I'm just gonna jump.
Yeet.
Yoink.
What?
No. We all know at the end of the day, you're not what you mean by which holes were field. Shout out to the Aerospray. Or, sorry, the Sploosh. Oh yeah, I forgot I had those bangs. Nope, no.
Uh-oh, who's getting it?
No, I'm out of ink. I don't know why they just targeted me, but hey. Oh crap, they're winning.
Yeah, weirdly enough.
Well,
I actually wonder how. I'm like, huh. Kind of confusing.
I hope we won.
Oh, they went into Red's territory.
We still won.
We still won.
We stole their win.
Oh man, I was wondering how they're doing. I'm like, huh, they're really staying up there. Like, oh, they went over to that side of the map. They're like, well, we can't beat purple. We might as well dunk on Red, who somehow got the ultra signal. Alrighty.
Okay, Spotter Shot Pro, not bad, not bad. Win plus 9,000, jeez.
I'm gonna make sure to keep that win percentage pretty strong for this mode. It is my favorite, and I am half of the world's strongest tri-color duo.
Really, nothing else I
The full
consider.
duo, we have an over 90% win rate because we're Splatland's best tri-color. Tri-color duo. That is actually kind of ironic to say. No, Kyle was not the other half.
Bruh.
Sorry, man. Just the way it is.
What is happening if my
Hey,
internet-
maybe you
why
can
is
team up with the Violet there, and you two can be like the second best tricolor duo.
Who's the best tricolor duo?
Me and Josmy.
Oh.
Dude, our win rate was phenomenal. It has never been matched by anybody. I guarantee you.
This is so man, like I swear, usually, like like tricolor is a breeding ground for mirror matches, but like there barely any mirror matches.
Well, I think because people are actually interested in playing it right now because the community's like right off the bat time of day. Maybe it's also that the percentages for popularity are balanced. That might help things.
Then they're gonna make another jet an international press and they're gonna all blame Japan.
So I think there's a good number of factors right now that are playing into this being the least mirror match tricolor so far since the original matches.
Oh, I just forgot we're not defenders.
Yeah, oops. I've done that so many times, it's kind of hilarious.
This is the first time that this happens to me. Get out of our base, green.
There are times where it's like, yeah, I'm an attacker, and the other team's going to like get the signal, and I'm like, oh, I must defend the signal, and it's like, oh shoot, I'm not on that team.
No! What? That counts! That counts!
Dude, you okay?
I killed the guy, I grabbed the ultra signal, the game gives it to the guy, I just jumped, I grabbed it after I grabbed it, and it just worked in like 3 seconds!
Well, I mean,
excuse me, what?
The more the ultra signal gets grabbed, the faster it'll start to activate over time. But yeah.
Bro. This is...
Here, just wherever you're at, jump to me.
Oh.
Fine.
I'm gonna clean up spawn. I don't want to lose to drums after that. Oh,
There you go.
I would have been so mad if that didn't work.
Well, I did my part. Now let's do is like painter spawn. They're
Probably
gonna
just
be
need
bad.
to aim. Just aim.
Don't forget to have fizz bangs.
I'm gonna just use my special. Oh no, splatter screen. What will I ever do? It's like it doesn't really do anything. I'm also proud to say I have not died to the splatter screen yet.
Okay, well.
Wow.
As long as they didn't lose it to green, but like them attacking into our area was kind of dumb. There's a good amount of green in their home base, so it's like,
No, it's just
you guys are watching your home base, you know. They could have almost pushed you back. Like regained, re-won that one. That would not have been great.
Of course, they were that insecure that they had to come after us, because if they went for their base, then we would have won.
Yeah, it kind of makes a sense where they're like delving into our area. It a little weird.
A little suspicious. Oh crap! Dang it! Did not mean to continue. I was gonna change.
What happened?
I was gonna press change gear and continue, but I forgot to I forgot how to D-pad and joystick. Oh, I'm actually my next round. I'm gonna be using your weapon.
Oh wow!
Woohoo!
Well then, for this match, I'll have to remember to swap to like a different weapon real quick so you can end zap it. brain is trying to like think up of somehow trying to like make a parody version of like "Beat It" by Michael Jackson, but to like the word "NZAP."
NZAP, they should have just named it Gun.
The Nintendo gun.
Nintendo Gun. You know what's funny? That they actually released a revolver-like weapon in Japan as an accessory for the Famicom. Like like those revolvers you see like in like Wild West, like movies about the Wild West.
Yeah.
Yeah, they released a gun accessory that looked like that for the Famicom.
Huh.
Of course, us we got the Zapper. Cause yeah, they never got a Zapper in Japan, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's surprising.
So that's why I find the NZAP 83 in Splatoon really interesting. It's like,
Because they created a kind of sort of what if.
yeah. Also, I just died to my
That's
own
cool.
cat. My cat killed me because my cat's name is Milo. I got killed by him again. I never knew my cat was such a gamer. Also, why R-Base? Why not the, I don't know, drum?
Oh, I think there's only 2 of them are based, right? So they're probably doing... Them 2 are adding a keyboard. One's a drum.
They're R-Base. What I don't get.
Divide and conquer, you know, right?
No.
I just got them too.
Now I remember why I don't like fire stop.
No! I was like, maybe I got this. I didn't got it. See, like, her Anka style is fine in this song, but man, is it bad in Suffer No Fools.
Oh, jeez, hello.
What? What? Yeah! Okay!
One. There was like 3 of them at our base. Holy crap. 1, 2.
Will. You got it.
Last second.
They're sad. I hope they are.
Well, it was worth the effort.
Worth it to demoralize them.
Still wasn't enough.
Yeah, the painting percentages feel a little odd.
Balancing the game. Never.
How to balance the game. Page 1. Don't. Oh. Alright, cool.
Splatoon 3, but it's balanced. Coming? Never. Selling at your local Blockbuster.
Yeah, good luck. Go find that one in the, Go find that one in the through a crystal ball to view the alternate dimensions. Find a perfectly balanced Splatoon series. Man,
I forgot I
must be nice. Alright, other universe versions of us, we hope you're really enjoying your perfect copies of Splatoon 1, 2, and 3. Ugh, holy
Guess
shit.
what? us at Microsoft really do believe that you should own games, which is why we will no longer have a digital storefront. Once you buying games on the digital storefront, we will send them as physical media to you, and the game will be saved on the disc with the mandatory 1.0 version. But no, we don't own games anymore. We own nothing.
You will own nothing and be happy.
You own
Thanks,
nothing.
globalist elites. What? They're like, everyone else needs to own nothing and be happy, while we own everything and be happy.
I remember when shops used to just sell like used to sell like indie titles. Like that was great. I loved that. But of course now everything's sold on storefronts. And now game discs on Xbox serves as just glorified download codes.
Yeah. And if they could stop rewriting like EULAs to be like, well, you don't own a copy of the game. You're just reserving the right to play the game. Like, no.
Like, I'm sorry, Microsoft.
Any game in any way, shape, or form bought and paid for is a copy of the game. Fully 100% owned by that person, no matter what. Ultio for president. I'll make sure these stupid, dumb rules stop going like as they currently are. Like, my gosh.
Already.
I think we need a bit more consumer rights in this here constitution.
I feel like hearing you say that, the first thing to do would be, first of all, suing Apple for being anti-right to repair. So.
Oh, dude, I would kick their butt for that most definitely as well. They want executive order.
Dude, how did they already grab both voltage signals?
Oh, very carefully. They've discovered a metric that we don't know about yet.
Oh, I forgot I don't have the trap thing.
Or we suck, lol.
I'm gonna attack this. I'm gonna attack the real kill.
And they're just laggy.
Get on my knee. No, but seriously, the only reason I bought Persona 3 Reload on Xbox was simply on Xbox was simply just because I don't have a PlayStation 4 or PS5. Also, when I buy a game physically on Xbox, why do I need to buy it again digitally to play it on every other platform? Like, Game Pass was almost perfect, but I have to buy Reload another time if I don't want to spend money on Game Pass all the time. Like, I own the game physically, is that not good enough? Ugh.
Wait, so if you have Game Pass, but then you buy a physical copy of the game, you have to pay to be able to play it not on the Game Pass?
Yeah.
So you have to double pay for the physical copy of the game to play it.
Yep.
What the F?
Yeah,
That should definitely be grounds for suing right there. But we have it in our EULA. Your EULA is... At that point, your EULA is fraudulent.
You know what I say? Objection. Nobody reads the EULA.
Yeah. Basically, objection. Then why did they sign it? So they could just play your game. like a normal person. You did not... I would make that a day one executive order. By all means. If your consumer agreements are not written with an everyday mindset, in layman's terms, your EULAs are now null and void, and all the benefit goes to the consumer.
Also, at least I don't have to re-download the game. Imagine if it uninstalled the game when your Game Pass ran out. Oh my god.
But anyways, like, at very minimum, I would just like to put in a like I don't know exactly how an executive order is supposed to work or like what you're allowed to entail by doing executive orders, but I would fight corporatism tooth and nail to return everything back to capitalism. I am so sick of these corporatist mindsets, and everyone's like, "Oh, capitalism is bad." No, corporatism is bad, and you're blaming capitalism for bad corporatist practices. Stop getting it wrong.
Finally. James quickly getting political. I can probably change topics.
We will, but I'm just saying, it's like, I think we're all tired of these companies and their video games are a service. Pay 5 times for the same video game just to play it online. You know, no one gets a complete video game anymore. The only company that still does that and still has bad consumer policies is, well, Nintendo, oddly enough. It has nothing to do with executive policy. Trust me, Kyle, my statements were actually not political. They were all economical.
Yes,
I'm not speaking from a political perspective. I'm speaking from an economical perspective. I know a lot of things are downstream.
It's like these types of conversations quickly like sometimes get political.
Ah, that's fair. I mean, that's a fair statement. There's two rules. There's 2 rules to beverage consumption. You don't talk about religion. You don't talk about politics. You go, haha, songs be funny. I like food, and you move on.
Oh, you know, that is quite literally a 180-degree shift for me.
Yeah.
Economic stuff.
Kyle has never used angles before. He is unaware of their supreme power.
I mean, I know what they are, but like, I was
Topical whiplash. Kyle's like this.
I can't wait to get my
too much power.
Made by Microsoft. Made by Tesla. Even better, space.
Can we go from SpaceX to Space Next? You're welcome, Elon.
Made by elongated muskets. So that's the closest thing I can find to Elon Musk without it being Elon Musk. I almost forgot how to pronounce the word IT. It. I'm surprised I'm not failing English yet.
Nice.
No!
Got him! Oh man, that was hilarious.
If you win this, I
They're
will
mad.
post one skull
I
emoji.
actually outplayed them, so.
If we win, there will be one skull emoji posted in chat. And yeah, we pretty much won them.
We won. Alright, Kyle, go ahead, post your skull emoji.
Emoji!
Skamoji? Post your skull-emoji!
Anyone who watches Matt Rose knows exactly what was a reference thing.
Oh yeah? Well, congratulations to those people. If you know, you know.
You know. It's
When
been
you're
30
in
minutes.
the know.
Still no mirror match.
No. Oh, mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub has a devil in his sight for me. I haven't gone for that range in a while. Where did you go musically? You're just like, dude, I think you're going off the rails on the crazy train.
I don't know, my mind just... I was just going to my randomizer, I saw Carbon Roller Deco, and the first thing that came up to my mind was, oh yeah! Wake up, get out there!
Bark at the moon. Ba-da-da-down, down, down. Yeah, yeah. Bark at the moon.
Oh my god, first mirror match!
There you go.
Took 34 minutes!
Speed run over.
Finally.
End of chapter.
End of 3, thanks for watching.
Okay, bye guys.
Of course, the moment I go carbon deck over, we get the mirror.
You're right. This game was just tired of your bull crap.
Oh, he said the S word. I'm offended.
Sumo.
Oh, he said the S word.
Summarization.
Summarize.
Sona.
Switch.
Oh. Salamander.
Wine.
You got it? Dude, nice.
Me.
Would like to play?
If we get our first victory because of the mirror match, I'm gonna cry.
We had a victory already. We had a victory besides at least one. Maybe two.
I traded with the Swiffer.
Yeah.
I'm still alive! Okay, now I'm dead. nice refreshing game.
Refreshing tactical alert.
Oh, I thought you were actually drinking something.
I missed that thumbnail. But I got to make my own, so it's been an okay trade-off, I guess. What? You missed by like 3 years.
No,
I tried to put as much personality into that thumbnail. The way I know that only that particular person. That person's over is better, but you know.
I'll bet I'll regret and dread tonight.
What's that guy?
What? Well, I didn't get the last ultra signal. Of course, they're targeting us now. They're green. Oh, actually, that's a great idea. Thank you, me. Oh man, I just thought of a great idea. No, dang it. Okay, please hold the painter base.
Yeah.
No.
Wow, they hated us. They completely ignored green. Really? What?
God, it is really hard to
Yeah.
win as a attacker.
It is. It definitely is. And the last map and this one were definitely hard to win as attackers, and there are other ones that felt really hard to defend. So I'm still 100% certain that everyone else in Splatsville, the Splatoon community, is just bad at Tricolor because the Triforce Tricolor map was the perfect map. It was the perfect Tricolor map.
Oh, the Triforce? Yeah.
The Triforce Scorch Gorge Tricolor map was the perfect map for Tricolor for this mode. It was great. It was fantastic.
Oh, it was. Oh, I can't wait to see that map with like different. Oh, you know what? Ketchup versus mayo versus mustard, or ketchup versus mayo versus ranch, or ketchup versus mustard versus ranch.
Oh, Violet, are you still here? I got some news for you. You're probably not here, but if you are here, I got a funny story for you related to Live Alive. Respond in the chat if you want to hear the funny story.
Or else I'll deal with play Overwatch 2.
Oh dear gosh, no. What are you, crazy? Come, what?
Yeah. Yes, I am crazy. I've been diagnosed with big silly.
I'm gonna use that line. I am so gonna use that line. Thanks for that one, Kyle.
You're welcome. Listen, I have two sides. Emotional, depressed, and silly.
Story of my life. No, life looks like that one too. Go figure.
Wow, okay, drums are thinking that's really nice.
Yeah, they say.
I'm gonna add a bit of purple to this. I was like,
They
no,
say birds of a
they're-
feather flock together, so I guess tisms really do bring along other tisms. If you get that one cut, I'm gonna like be surprised.
I would have been surprised if I actually caught it. Oh, that's really funny.
Real? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was so close to getting it too.
You know what? Then I think that proves the point.
Yeah, the game sucks. I swear, when everyone's like getting tired at night, that's when everything, like the most dumb stuff gets really funny.
Oh, delirium is the best. Being in a deliriously like comedic mood is the absolute best.
Makes for great.
Because everything's funny. You definitely think of funnier things, and things are both legitimately funnier,
Yeah.
and certain things that shouldn't be funny are yeah just now funny. So comedic delirium is it's a great mode to be in.
It's dumb, but it's great. It's a necessary evil in life.
Pretty much, because you only get there through fatigue. So
I swear. Alright, so that's why I've been saying, like, oh yeah, when I'm tired, it's like me if I was drunk. I don't even need to drink, it's just like night on me. My brain just brain farts and it's like, oh yeah, this is funny now. Distraction! 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 Oh my god! Distraction! Oh, dang it. We could probably also start attacking the land. No! No!
oh,
I was
you're-
so
you're- you're like right there. It's just gonna give it to them. It's like, okay, I guess you somehow have to try and like make it up there and get like that cross bridge, but there's like no good way up there except from the center. Yeah, they need to work on those percentages a bit. I think whatever typical mathematical algorithm they have to like convey percentages for tricolor does not work on all maps, and both Bluefin Depot and Flounder Heights have really odd paint percentages. They're not bad maps. Like they're still really fun for like the tricolor style layout, but the percentages is just odd. I'll admit, last Splatfest with Bluefin Depot, you just had to like not care. As Defender, you could literally not care about the stuff being captured and still win. That's kind of bad. That was kind of bad. That's how bad the percentages were last time. That one team though we lost to as Defender, they actually had both signals, so it seems a bit more possible when it's attacker. You just need both signals, so I don't know. Let's give and take there. Here's a good question: how long can we bump into that next mirror match?
yeah, actually, I haven't stopped the timer. I've just been lapping it, so it's been 9 minutes since the. So the next time minus 3 minutes. Actually, the next map I'm gonna start a new timer and see how long it takes once we go to open.
Right. Okay.
Oh great, next time I get to use a broken weapon. Everyone's favorite slaughter, the Tri-Slaughter. I've heard that the Splatoon community really loves that weapon. Bro. The jet is trying to be a sniper. It supports my theory that the jet slaughter is not a shooter, but a 5-star
That's
sniper.
actually like a really cool, Oh my goodness. At least someone actually went down. I'm like, alright game, you're gonna take anybody down at all? But that's a cool title. Originally from Humanity. Like, that's a good one.
I'm so glad my special got charged up then. Wow, that was really lucky.
Good.
Dude, I just tanked their entire base and now they're just tanking it. And they're not even taking care of their base, bro.
Which color?
Drum.
Ah, okay.
Which is funny. I've just been in their base for like an entire minute and they did nothing
They
about
just
it.
don't care. They're just trying to help Green win, it seems. I think they're actually like working together with Green pretty well then.
Oh man, if only our other teammates did that.
I know, right? Okay.
No! Yeah, still got him. I died to the jet scorcher. I didn't even. Wow.
I really, really wish that like Zipcaster didn't have as much stupid cheesiness to it. Like that special is like really cool, and it just has some really stupid cheesiness to it. And I'm like, man, that just really takes away from like the legitimacy of this game so much.
There we go.
So
No,
much.
no, do not let red win. No, red won. Last second.
It didn't even. It didn't even give me the last second. Splat. Come on, game.
The splat lead.
Oh well. Okay, you know what? That's actually
Imagine you did all of the hard work.
that person has actually made the diver helmet work. What about all that work? I'll do all that work and then you still lose? Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna lap the timer, and we'll see how long it takes again to get another mirror. 3, 2, 1, lap. Alright, there we go. So, I need Tri-Slaughter now. No,
Wait, why are you lapping it again?
So I can actually get a fresh time to see how long it takes to get a thing.
Okay,
Since
fair
I
enough.
opted at the beginning of the other mirror match, so just to make it more accurate. And I also want to see how long I can keep my timer going. Right now it's at 200 hours, 5 minutes, 26 seconds.
What? Okay. Oh,
So I've been lapping it.
All right. Okay, fair enough. Just been just lapping it a ton for an hour. Sure, man. Good luck with that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
It's like, man.
Oh my god, 333x!
Oh, did they really have to, like, do that username?
Wait, what was the username? Wait, what's
It's on red, you'll see. And I'm just in there like... They're like, but I'm meaning it in a positive way. It's like, okay, whatever. You do you, I guess, but if you get yelled at by other people, I mean, not my problem.
I died the moment the thing appears.
I'm like, you can choose any name in Splatoon, and you chose that one. As we were just casually talking about N-word passes earlier, so I guess it's a moot point, but it's...
Wait, what weapon is it?
I didn't see.
Oh.
But just check the match summary afterwards.
Yeah, the map results. Or what I killed them. Alright, there you go, just wiped out.
Normally I see stuff like that, I'm just like, okay, whatever, they're just trying to be silly or funny.
Signal after I wiped out the entire team. No. What was that? What was that Bria bomb for? Someone's getting a little team sleepy.
You're gonna get that way after only 4 hours of sleep.
Also, I forgot to recharge his batteries.
I mean, yeah, kind of, sort of. I didn't forget. There's a difference between forgetting and, like, can or can't. Oh, so close.
So close. Oh, I got Tri-Slosher, so executing these people won't be too
Bro, what the heck, man? I was point blank shooting into the opponent.
Oh, so
They
close.
landed and we still traded. Like, game. Really? How?
No! That's not
Go, just, one of them can just, please, just grab the Ultra Signal. I don't care if one of them grabs it, just... Thank you. I didn't take out 3 of them so you could get the 4th one and then not grab the Ultra Signal. I'm just saying.
I've been trying to grab this entire time.
Oh, you have. But I'm like, if neither of us could be there to grab it, one of the other teammates should have, like, definitely, or one of the other team members should have 100% grabbed it. Well, that was a bad chase from them. That was a bad spot bomb kill from that distance. This is a bad game currently running on my Switch.
Yeah, I don't know why we're playing.
What did Violet say earlier? Like, I was just like, oh, we believe in, like, functioning equipment. He's like, then why aren't we playing Splatoon? Like,
Finally, we won. Finally, we won for once.
Hopefully we did get the attacker win. I think we got it. I think you pushed far enough there into their zone.
Yep. Oh, finally. Dude, I have. Why is the stream on my end getting delayed so much? Doesn't even take like a bit and boom. Oh yeah, I forgot I had the dab equipped.
You still got the dab, lol.
It's
been so long you forgot you even had it equipped.
That's how our win to lose rate. Of course, it took when I had Tri-Slosher. That's when we won.
Huh. Oh, goodness. Keep them going.
It really makes Tricolor really different. You always have to change up your strategy. With randomized, you always have to change up your strategy. It's really different.
It kind of, sort of, yeah, do have to, because now you don't know if you're going to be on attack or defender, and
then your weapon changes all the time.
You know, they know this Splatoon community is large, and people use like Discord and Reddit and the chans and all that. So I feel like Nintendo should just Pokemon has always been sociological with its link cables and trading and stuff, and everything it does is designed about being out and about between the Pokemon, like the Pokemon Walker or Tamagotchi, basically. The Pokewalker, from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and then like Pokemon Go, and even link cables were about going out and about and interacting with each other. So, like,
Dude, you should have seen the Poker Walker. They were back then. They were Nintendo.
Yeah, wow, Kyle.
One of the
Dude.
most accurate pedometers.
Hit that lap button.
2006.
Kyle, hit the lap button. Speedrun done.
Oh, yep. 25. 6 minutes. Wow. Like when I started the time.
I guess we had one a bit earlier too, and I kind of didn't notice it because I forgot to. Yeah, if you see orange, you know that it's definitely the mirror match.
We're not our correct color. Imagine a Splatfest where it's the exact color, so you'll have no idea if it's a mirror match unless you look at the title.
Well, the mirror match colors could just end up being like the red, blue, yellow. But
doesn't even count. You know what I love about mirror matches? Is that sometimes if you just don't want to battle, if it's a mirror match, it doesn't count. It does not
yeah,
work.
you get free practice. You can kind of take more risks and do whatever and experiment, and you feel like, you know what, I don't have to worry about the results as much.
Or you could straight up just squid party. That's what one of my friends do when they get a mirror match. They just start a squid party.
Uh-oh. Braden says he's playing like an idiot in Helldivers. How does one play like an idiot in Helldivers? Should we feel bad for your teammates? Your co-op. Whoa, that lag! Whoa, it is laggy. It's so laggy.
Using Arch Linux, the game. You know, oh dude, I got a brilliant idea. I'm gonna make a game called Installing Arch Linux.
You're playing it solo?
Is that you're installing Arch
Not
Linux.
necessarily idiotic.
It's a great game, it's a great idea. Oh man, I'm a genius, I'll make it.
70.
This is an undercover! No, look at it! No! Ever since that day, Altio was never seen again.
Ever since
It's expected that Altio died of TF2 syndrome overdose.
TF2? What is TF2 syndrome?
That's when you become TF2.
Oh my gosh. Are they gonna find me all dead in the alley with cats licking at me?
Common side effect of TF2 syndrome is putis. Ah,
Put this dispenser here. Put this soup can. Put this dispenser here. Engineer is credit to team.
What? We didn't get the win! This is rigged! I'd sell you my copy of Splatoon 3 for $500.
Splatoon is credit to team.
We didn't even get a fist bump. You
KO.
knockout! Ding 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 ding.
Ultimax. Ultimax was actually pretty fun. And it has beautiful sprite work, too. And published by Arc System Works.
Oh shoot, I'm going ballpoint.
Whew.
Where's the spotting section? Oh, it's right here. I'm going to the new one.
Beautiful. There's so much like double, triple, reverse negatives there. I can't tell. Like, did you get peer pressured into buying it or not? Is that the joke? Is the joke that you were trying to allude that you were peer pressured, but you actually weren't? I'm so confused. And at this moment, Braden went so hard, Altio went, okay, that's cool. Good luck. You got a game. At least you're playing it. At least you're playing a video game that you purchased.
Oh my god, Arrow Knight? Dude, someone likes
Alright, fair enough,
this.
Oh, dude, really?
What I saw Arrow when I see
I know, I
I
know Windows Arrow and all that, but just
I mean, there's also the chocolate, but I mean, I mean, come on, Arrow Glass is just cool. If I ever work at Microsoft, that's the one thing I'm gonna do, bring back Arrow Glass. Oh right, I forgot we're defending. Me trying to grab the ultra thing, like, why is it not working? Oh. No, I like how the guy got cancelled.
on Twitter.com. Dude, really?
Boom. Ow! Ow! Can we get the random DC? I'm kidding.
That'd be awesome.
The random DCs on our team.
Dude, this person's not doing a very good job of, like, protecting their teammate.
No, no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I just like doing the knuckles, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, you weren't even close to hitting that, but okay, be like it.
Breathe if you love me.
Oh, you got 2 minutes to spare.
If you love me, breathe. Recite
If not, recite the Bible in Japanese.
No.
Kamiwashita. Are you reciting the Bible in Japanese? Are you even breathing? Are you holding your breath?
He stopped breathing too? I wish you just said that. I wish you just said to me that my mom was gay.
If you love me, breathe. If not, recite the Bible in Japanese.
Just like Homer Simpson said, if there's a better use for the internet, I haven't found it.
Ha! I haven't found it.
Tired LTO, wise words.
Traded. Cloud drill.
Ooh, who's that Pokemon? It's Skull Emoji!
What?
Skull Emoji, I choose you!
So, Skull Dust?
No, just a straight up Skull Emoji.
You're fired. Peter, you're fired!
You're fired. You're fired.
Peter,
Get
you're
out of my
fired!
house.
Oh, come on, Lois, you can't fire me. You died 5 times, you just run around the map. That sounds like pretty classical gaming time to me. No more Persona R dancing, no. Just no. No, please.
Scorpio has PTSD.
Welcome to Persona. Dancing Nanako shoots you with a gun. I'm glad I paid $60 for this.
Atlas back in 2005. What if we gave what if we made the protagonist
That's basically
emo?
What you mean,
and
Braden?
gave him a
Braden,
gun?
I'm going to interrupt you. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Braden,
Oh,
what
sorry.
you mean is this is basically Starship Troopers, the game, minus all the Starship Troopers part, but still Starship Troopers. This is Starship Troopers, the game. That's all Helldivers is.
Helldivers.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part. Ah! Kyle!
We are going to beat you to death.
Fox for dinner. My boy, fox for dinner is what all true warriors strive for.
All true warriors strive for is the CDI.
Link, my boy, eat fox. Your Majesty,
my
it is
boy.
written Kyle is a fox. Then we have dinner.
Then we have dinner. Yeah, build on the CDI, it's so great. It's great because it's bad.
Hey, some things are so bad that they're good, and it just took like, 20 years, or 10 years for people to make them good.
Are
you singing Hotel Mario? Microtransactions?
Here, Blesky plumbers.
You mean micro-democracy!
Resorts. It sure is boring around here. I sure hope you make lots of spaghetti. Imagine playing the US Nintendo game and you just press A and all of a sudden.
Oh gosh, man.
Okay, three.
Luigi, look! It's Link, and he sucks. Gee, Mario sure is boring.
Mario sure is.
Luigi, kill Link! You got it, Mario!
Alright, I've recently learned that it's a great way to fix your problems, and this is how to fix your problem with Luigi. First, to fix your problem, a problem can always be fixed with one thing.
If you need instructions on how to kill Link, check the enclosed instruction booklet.
Today we'll be looking at funny Google searches. Oh, it seems like one guy accidentally joined the Russian Mafia. Don't worry, bro, it happens to all of us. We all accidentally joined the Mafia once in our lives.
What the fuck?
Mario told me to play this. So Mario told me that Nintendo made a new game. Let's see. It's called the new Super Mario Brothers. Let's see. Stop new game.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
I guess we could do single player. Okay. Now I'm going to press on the stop new game. Mario, what the fuck? Man.
I don't know.
Mario is killing me tonight.
I'm trying to remember the original like Luigi circuit from Mario 64, but it keeps turning into
Wait, Luigi circuit from Mario 64? Hold on, what?
Yeah.
Wait, there's a Luigi circuit in Super Mario 64? Or do you mean in Mario Kart 64?
Sorry, Mario Kart 64.
Okay.
Oh, no, I missed the button! I thought I said the card part. I did not say the card part. Oops,
You just
my
said
bad.
Mario 64.
Oh, shoot, man.
Don't worry, I exited too. Don't worry, I exited too. Just let me know when you have a new lobby. Actually, you want to do some open?
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Brayden. At least it isn't like 70 plus micros. It's just the 40 in micros. But that's still kind of bad. It's definitely still kind of bad. No, Mario Kart 64, Luigi Circuit. And I keep trying to think of the song for the Luigi Circuit. And my mind keeps turning
it's Luigi Raceway. It's Luigi Raceway you're thinking about.
Sure. I'm still thinking
Yeah,
of
no,
like
there's no
I'm still thinking of
Luigi
Luigi Raceway. I'm still thinking of Luigi Raceway, Mario Kart 64. Yeah.
Hold on. I forgot my most recent Luigi. Why? What is wrong with me? Luigi sells seashells and Luigi says.
But no, so my mind was still trying. My mind was trying to think of Luigi Raceway, and it keeps transitioning over to Emerald, the Emerald Hill Zone. In Sonic 2.
You wanna know what one of my favorite Mario Kart songs is?
Okay, I think one has to admit that like there's a lot of similarity between like the Emerald Hill Zone and Luigi Raceway.
Okay, but you wanna know what's the best? You know what's the best Mario Kart song?
What? What are we singing? What are we singing here? Which one is it?
Listen, Toad's Factory is an absolute banger.
It probably is, but I just don't remember Toad's Factory.
It's from Mario Kart Wii. It's really good. It's
Oh, yeah.
the
I know it's from Mario Kart Wii, but I'm like, I honestly can't understand. It's like.
Dude, we got Manchester on our team.
Muscle fat man. Wow. All right. There's been some fun names tonight. There's microtransactions and a battle pass. Jeez, man. How is there all that stuff in a democracy?
Welcome
that is Helldivers.
Welcome to the Republic of EA. Welcome to the Republic.
Helldivers is a little bit too like super funny, grimdark, tongue-in-cheek, like a mix between Warhammer 40k and Starship Troopers. It is basically if you took Warhammer 40k and put Starship Troopers together, is what gets you Helldivers. And like Battle Pass and microtransactions, Michael-Trans-Jacksons. Michael-Trans-Jacksons. You've leveled up.
Level up. Congratulations, level up.
Michael Jackson, the Battle Pass experience. Oh, shucks. I'm very scared of what kind of memery I might have just accidentally unleashed if anyone ever finds those 7 jokes. Oh, man. Billie Jean, buy my pass. You spend your money on my microtransactions.
I found Altio's next car. Guys, our base and ultra signal is being stolen.
No, let him have it.
And forward.
They played that one bad. Double beatboxer stream.
Okay, but honest question, though, what's your favorite video game song? Like what's your favorite video game music?
I'm about to like turn up the game audio just to keep like singing video game music.
Double the diabetes.
Seeing video game music, so much fun. You
Wait,
can sing all
what's
day.
your favorite song from a video game?
Oh shoot, man, that's a hella tough question. You got one already?
I will burn my. I cannot sing that song. I'm listening to "Living with Determination," which is the complete opposite energy of "Burn My Dread."
I guess for your selection, I never saw it coming.
Like I was trying to do. I will burn my dread. I once ran away from the god of fear, and he changed me to his dread. But also I was trying to sing, but all I hear is dun 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 dun. I don't
know. It's gonna be hard, man, because there are so many good songs out there. A lot of my favorite video game music is like boss battles or final boss battles. But "Shine in the Dark" from Mega Man Battle Network 3 is probably in my top 5. But I don't know. It's hard, man. I've had what 34 years of video game music to consider. I don't know, man. That's gonna be tough to narrow down.
Dude, the best video game music was the GameCube intro.
Nah, man. We're talking about music, not memes.
I know. Someone stole my gear!
But my favorite video game song, oh my goodness, man. I could probably make a small playlist of like favorite video game songs, but the like single one out? Ugh, I don't know. That's gonna be tough. This made it is usually non-family friendly stream. Aiden needs a non-family friendly like side channel. He's like, here's my side channel, it's not family friendly, I'm gonna do whatever the F I want on this channel, and no one can stop me. It is my non-Splatoon, non-family friendly channel.
Aiden plays AO games.
Oh dear gosh. His first game is Galgun. Or something weird. I don't know. But that would be funny.
Dude,
Aiden plays Doom.
Unfamily friendly channel. Just Aiden's unfamily friendly channel. Like, hey, that's all tell you fuckers.
He would need like an alias for this channel. I would like to find what is the Aiden alter ego channel? Like that's what I want to know.
It's me.
It's what?
It's me. I've been a deception this entire time.
No, Aiden goes back to the Wii and plays Mad World. No, he plays No More Heroes. Dude, I do a mod takeover for Aiden, and I force him to play No More Heroes 1 and 2. Yeah, now on his alternate channel. Alternate Aiden. SM alternate. Aiden plays No More Heroes 1, 2, and 3 featuring Altio.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Aiden's unfamily friendly channel would just be Aiden ASMR.
Aiden ASMR.
Ink the zone now.
Gosh, no. SM hate then. SM hater.
SM nope.
Hey, Braden, do you have a favorite video game song? Does anyone else out there want to throw out their favorite video game song? Well, I'm trying to, like, think of mine.
Burn My Dread from Persona 3. The full opening version.
Because there are so many good soundtracks out there. Pizza Tower has an amazing soundtrack. Metroid Fusion has an amazing soundtrack. Gunstar Heroes has an amazing soundtrack. Like, how do you just pick just one song out of everything?
That's the hard part.
Coconut Mall's pretty good. Dude, Toad's Turnpike.
Oh, Oh, dude, the Halo opening's also really good. Oh, this sounds like he's just going to the sky. It's like, it was nice seeing you, my child. I
must return to my people.
Toad's Turnpike. Okay, Altio, what's your favorite Mario Kart song?
Probably the original Rainbow Road. Da-na-na-na.
I gotta say though, if there's a Rainbow, I really love Mario Kart.
I could go through this song all night. Please stop me now.
It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah, it is. It's so good.
Like, but I also like the Double Dash and N64's Rainbow Roads are also pretty good, though.
Yeah, I mean, all the Rainbow Roads have been pretty good.
I think N64 Rainbow Road is the only song that actually makes me cry because of how beautiful it is. It's not my favorite, but it's just beautiful.
Yeah.
I wasn't even alive in 1996. But when I hear that song, sometimes I just cry because of how beautiful it is. It just
Koji Kondo is just a genius. I mean, what else can be said?
Dude,
Right?
N64 has banger music. Like the credits from Mario 64.
Equipped with advanced
Yeah,
features and
but like
technology
N64
like
World 2.
the key sportage is always ready.
Movement. No, I do not. I do not want a Red Bull.
N64 is like Rainbow Road right now.
Kind of gay. Not gonna. I'm kidding. Oh. Map just has
10 o'clock? What? It's only just now been 2 hours, dude. I'm glad that most recent hour went super slow. Yeah.
Actually, fun fact, did you know they actually remade the N64 Rainbow Road song in the disc version of Zero for the N64? So F-Zero, there was an F-Zero game on the N64, and when the disc was released, they made a disc version of it, which actually added like a rock.
Oh, the Nintendo 64 DD. The N64 DD, huh?
Yeah.
And that F-Zero, that F-Zero X customized track.
Yeah, it's F-Zero X. They re-released it as a floppy disk version for the 64 DD, and that version, because F-Zero X had Mario Kart 64's Rainbow Road in it, and on the disc version, usually it would play Driving Through on Max. But in the DD version, it actually plays a rocked remix version of the N64 Mario Kart Rainbow Road.
Huh.
But I think it's actually...
A rock out version of that would be really cool. Anyways, room's back up, by the way.
Oh wait, okay, it's a track caller still. Okay, I thought you were making
Fire tornadoes, jeez, man. Well, there might be
my mic is picking up.
Hold on, alright, I'm gonna go grab an extra beverage real quick, grab some extra water, and I will be right back. Give me 1 sec.
Nintendo 69.
Alright, well, actually, I'm gonna find you like a non-remake version of Shine in the Dark, but and I can't hear you because I don't have my headphones on. But I want y'all to know that a couple games that have had the most profound impact on me have been games like Sonic Adventure 2 and Shadow's song when he fights the Bio Lizard. I can't remember the name of it right now, but the Bio Lizard's song for Shadow. That song, probably one of my top songs. Shine in the Dark from Mega Man Battle Network 3. It's really, really good. And, let me think of any others. There's probably gonna be a few others out there, but that have had some profound impacts on me, but...
Ironically, the games that had the most impact on me was, besides New Super Mario Bros.
And
being
Persona.
the first ever game I've played, yeah. Specifically 3 and 5. I've played a bit of 4 Golden, and you know, the message of facing yourself, I get it, but if there's one game that hasn't hit me harder, it's probably Persona 3. Because the message of remembering death and that death always looms around is genius.
All right,
Sometimes
so I'm gonna bring up a song real quick that might be a YouTube ad, but Kyle, you might want to pay attention to the stream right now. I'm gonna play this one of the, like, my top songs on here in a second, and yeah, I'm just trying to think that there are so many good songs, and it's hard to like list the top songs that like made you a person that you discovered through video games. But this one's short. It's actually technically really short and simple, but it's the post-game theme for Mega Man Battle Network, and it is so good. So here, I'm gonna go ahead and click it now.
Tell me when to unmute. Oh crap!
Go ahead and mute. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm resetting this to 0, and this song is profoundly deep within me. Like, for a long time now, like forever. This is an ingrained memory. This song still hits me right here. In a video game about cyberspace, where the previous post-game was all about kind of being in a scary cyber hell, you basically have found cyber heaven. The name of the song is Shine in the Dark. Just that echoing sound.
I love when I remember when video game music used to have like music like this. It's okay. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I can see why you like this song.
The best part is, if you listen to this with headphones on, it kind of bounces left to right. So good.
Yeah, no, I am listening to this with headphones on.
Isn't that good? Like, I could listen to this for hours, so I'm gonna stop it there, and I'll probably get copyright claimed for it. But that song is great because not only is it a fantastic song, but it is also something from a time frame where I was kind of young, and honestly, with that game, you heard that song a lot. You heard Shine in the Dark from Mega Man Battle Network 3 a lot, especially if you're trying to get all 7 stars. If you're trying to 100% that game, you're going to hear that song a lot. A lot. And, but it's such a good song, and like I said, it's... The comparison for why you have that song is compared to what song you hear post-game in Battle Network 2. It's just ambient, and it's calming, it's ambient, and then I also have a lot of good memories tied to it, because me and my friend, Marcus, we worked our butts off to make certain that we 100%ed Battle Network and got all 7 stars before he moved away to Florida. So it has great significance in both its just instrumentation and its just
How much it impacted your life?
impacted my life both like physically and not only melodically but also memorically.
Oh yeah.
And what is the word I'm saying though? Like, it has sentimental value to it now too. So not only does it have just
a masterpiece.
It is a masterpiece for me, not only in just a physical aspect of it being a really good song and a great post-game song that you can just vibe to and enjoy, but it has that emotional value to it attached to it as well now. So it's just hit every significant value. Just some of that is granted circumstance, and that kind of boosts it up a bit, but that's kind of the whole point of gaming, and that's what makes gaming great, is that it kind of transcends just the music that's played in it. It kind of transcends what you're hearing and why you're hearing it. That song for me has transcended the person who has composed it. The person composed it with one thing in mind, and it became so much more than that. So that's going to be one of my top songs, just beyond its musical appreciation. It has a resemblance to a memory and something significant for me. Which, you know, I say, kind of gives it an unfair advantage, but then you have other really great songs, things from Gunstar Heroes, you know, like you said. What we brought up, one of my favorite songs is Rainbow, the original Rainbow Road. So there's going to be so many things up there, and trying to pinpoint one song to be my favorite of all time, that's going to be difficult, especially when I have songs that are going to be tied, at least for me in a personal value, they're going to be tied in a very subjective manner for their sentimentality as much as their musical accomplishments. For the fact that they just happen to be the right game at the right time. You know, oh my gosh, there's, you know, good songs from Mega Man 0, 2, 3, and 4. Prismatic, the main overworld theme in Mega Man 3. Oh my gosh, that song is so good. So, yeah, it'll be hard for me to pinpoint. If I can ever pinpoint for you my favorite video game song of all time, I'll go ahead and tell you. I promise you, I will tell you. This is my favorite game song of all time. Will I ever be able to pinpoint it? Be able to pinpoint it? Oh, I don't know, man. I doubt I will.
Yeah, maybe.
That'll be a feat in and of itself. But
you know,
I think that's why video game music transcends all other music, because it can be made to fit anything at any time.
It's like video game music, the genres are so like when you have like, this is what I feel. It's like when a video game music is tied to a game that has a specific like meaning to it, it really just changes. Like you might hear a song like, oh yeah, this is good, but when you learn like what the it's behind the game and what game it's behind, and if the game has a core message or core theme, then it's like, this makes sense. Man,
I think Bammer would love to be. Was it Eri or Emmy? I forget what Bammer to swap to just a day later.
It was Emmy.
Okay, so if Emmy were back, if Bammer / Emmy were back, Bam Emmyard, if Bam Emmyard was back, I wonder what he would have to say about the favorite video game song. Considering we had a musical conversation yesterday.
To live.
And like video games can go one of two ways. They can either be all over the place, or they can have just tons of leitmotifs. And which one's better? I don't know. Is it better that a video game has a wide swath of varying music, or it has one overlaying leitmotif through all of it? That's hard to say. Because one of the best video game soundtracks of all time is often considered to be Chrono Cross. And whether people either love or hate that game, the game itself, but the soundtrack is universally agreed upon to be one of the greatest video game soundtracks of all time. And the interesting aspect about that video game soundtrack is that it has a wide swath of musical genres played throughout the entirety of that game's lifespan as you're playing through it. So, what gives a video game soundtrack its greatest strength? Is its ability to be variable and encompass anything at any time at all whatsoever? Or is it an overarching theme?
Well, I mean, what I
Perhaps
love about
both.
video game music is that often the times the music is just original. Like, modern music has become so bland and just kind of feeling
Repetitive.
unoriginal. But then video game music stands out. Just like they find new ways to tune up like a song.
Yeah, they find new ways for anything, and like people were kind of arguing about, say, Street Fighter 6. They're like, the music in Street Fighter 6 is really safe and non-committed. But it kind of reminds me of like Street Fighter 3 too, or it reminds me of Street Fighter 3 as well, because in Street Fighter 3 the music was rather, I wouldn't say safe, but it had something very repetitive. And it kind of reminded me of a rap track. You know how rap tracks are kind of like samples that just only so long and they kind of repeat so you can kind of rap to them? The music in Street Fighter 3 kind of reminds me of that. The music in Street Fighter 6 kind of reminds me of that. So you can take just about any aspect to it. You know what? Also, and it's amazing how many like classical series are known almost more for their music rather than their gameplay. In some aspect, Mega Man, Mario, Sonic are all heralded for not only having the pivotal platformer gameplay, but also the most pivotal soundtracks from early
Like,
gaming.
Okay, like for example, like there's no way you don't know a person that recognizes this. Dun 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 dun.
True, everyone does recognize that. And even the ending theme, and I'm glad someone points out, the ending theme kinda is a variance to the Game Over theme. Or one could say that the Game Over theme is a variance to the ending theme, because the game is now technically over.
You're over. But like, it's like sometimes games messages are like video game music is sometimes more powerful than what happens in the game itself.
A little bit, because the music does have to set the mood. It has to sell the tone, it has to sell the mood, it has to give you everything all at once at the same time. And I think that's the beauty of video game music, is that video game music is more important, it's more important than music, movie music. I mean, movie soundtracks can kind of drown on, and movie soundtracks nowadays, I think Braden and I were talking about this like a week or two ago, probably 2 weeks ago, if not further beyond. Movie soundtracks they almost get a little samey between certain genres. Oh, it's this genre of movie, so it's probably going to have this style of music or sound to it. And the movies can either vary between having their own composition or just featuring a lot of licensed music or a mix of composition and license. And it'll vary. And yeah, as Brain said, let's be real. Movie soundtracks are hit and miss. Hit or miss. Yeah, I kind of agree. I very much agree. But there's still some sort of orchestration that goes into a movie that almost at times feels kind of expected. It almost, in this day and age, it kind of feels predictable. Could that happen to gaming one day? True. Does it already kind of happen to gaming? I think so. I do think so. I still think that gaming music has more freedom to its sound fonts than others. Go ahead, Tom.
To me, gaming music is just really good at throwing messages, or even describing what the entire game is. Again, take my favorite song of any video game, Burn My Bit from Persona 3. Just opening the game perfectly describes, the opening perfectly describes what the game's about, But when you listen to the full version, you understand like what the core message of the game is.
Honestly, I think musical geniuses have just found their way in video game music. I mean, there's I can't remember the guy's name from the Square Enix, who's famous for the Final Fantasy music. That dude was given free range to like the music there, and he just made the most genius songs that have ingrained their way into humanity's memory, like One Winged Angel, and so many others. And then there's other music, such as Koji Kondo's long-standing music, and what he has produced for, like, say, Zelda, right? So I was listening to the one channel. There's the one channel, Zelda Music Theory, right? The YouTube channel Zelda Music Theory had a video about like, oh, Koji Kondo actually put an endgame spoiler into the music for Sheik. Sheik's theme actually contains the endgame spoiler for the reveal that Sheik is Zelda. And it's been confirmed by Bill Trennan and many others that like that Sheik is merely a female in male's clothing. And the whole point of like other characters saying, "Well, Sheik is male," is so that the player gets confused that like the other characters in game believe that Sheik is male, yada yada. So it was a convincing disguise. That's the whole point, because people tried to argue like Sheik is a for real male. It's like, no, it's already been confirmed. That's not the case. Now, the endgame spoiler is in Sheik's theme itself, which I highly recommend anyone out there listening right now, go pause the stream if you're in the middle of rewatching it, and go watch Zelda Music Theory. I don't remember the exact title, but it has to do with like this, this endgame spoiler was like hidden in the music. Like it's like then we discovered this for like 20-something years, over 20 years. So Koji Kondo in the theme for Sheik, they all and in the game design of itself, they made certain that Sheik played a harp. Harps are mainly instrumentated by females. That's your first hint. There's another hint, if I can't remember what he said it was, but another one was in the notes itself of Sheik's theme. And the Sheik's theme notes actually play out the left upright in the theme from Zelda's Lullaby. Do 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 do. That's the first left upright. Do 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 do. There it is again. Ba 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 ba. And then here it is. Oh, it's after the second. It does the same thing the second time. Ba 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 ba. Left, upright, dun dun dun. And like, Koji Kondo, being the musical genius that he is, basically placed music theory into a theme song to clue the player in about Sheik's true identity into the game. That is the power of music in video games. Video games have become the ultimate playground, the ultimate empty canvas, even more so than people like Beethoven and Wolfgang and Mozart. Those guys had free reign over like blank sheets of music, and centuries later, they are finally being outperformed by a brand new digital medium that they could have never predicted would exist. And I think it is in those creative endeavors that encompass beyond just the music itself that can invite itself to a story, that where the music itself is not creating a story because of orchestration and symphony and melody, but maybe because the original classical music has existed in the manner that it did and could evoke such emotion that it was able to evolve into theoretical transcriptions that evolved into what we now get as video game music that can just transcend so far and beyond all probable predictions that I think the video game music has achieved what those old composers have always probably dreamt of. And at least for me, and granted, I will always be happy for orchestral music. For video games, I will always be happy for video game symphonies.
I mean,
You know,
there's something
it's
that's
kind because and pardon me for just one more second, Kyle.
Okay, yeah.
Video game symphonies, I think, help bend time to make the old meet the new that those old composers would have always wanted to happen. I'm sure those composers would love to hear the video game music that gets transcribed into orchestras. They would froth at the mouth that music has become has come so far along. I believe I could ramble further and further. I'm kind of losing my train of thought and the whole point of it all. But yeah, I think it all goes hand in hand, and both between orchestration and music theory and how it can be placed into storyline elements, like Koji Kondo proved with Ocarina of Time, or Ocarina of Time. Video game music has just become the ultimate symposium, the ultimate playground of all musical endeavor. The end. Kyle, you have free reign. I'm kind of giving up for like the next 30 minutes. I don't want to talk. Go ahead.
Alright.
I belted my heart out. I put my heart and soul into this ramble.
Actually, well, I guess that's perfect. It's my turn now. So, like, for me, I think what video game music does great is how it conveys emotions as well. I haven't really heard, like, that mentioned that much. But, like, a lot of songs are able to, like, when it comes to a music, it's meant to put, like, the theme, like, down, like, saying, this is a serious moment, or this is a sad time for the character.
They set
Like,
the mood.
oftentimes, what I hear is, like, a lot of piano. Like, I think to me, video game music just perfectly works, like emotions because of the instruments they use. They really do it smart.
They do it
Like,
smart not only per note, but also per instrument.
Yeah. If you want, like, banger soundtracks, if you want different types of genres having, like, banger soundtracks, Splatoon, Mario, F-Zero even, I'd say, Zelda...
The list goes on and on.
franchise,
The list is so long.
And, but it comes to mind just Sonic, Mario, Zelda,
Mega Man. Mega Man.
Yeah, Mega Man 2, thank you. Splatoon. Like, when I think of banger soundtracks, those songs come to mind.
Mm-hmm.
Like, well, not those songs, but like those games come up to mind, and even Final Fantasy too. Like, RPGs specifically are really good with music.
RPGs are the most likely to tug at your heartstrings because they have to sell that story. RPGs don't exist just for their gameplay; they exist for the story. They exist for the experience of living out the story. The story does not progress unless you play through it, which makes it kind of like a book. A very graphically intensive book, but you cannot experience an RPG without playing through, without turning the page or pressing an A button. You know? And
Like,
the interesting part about an RPG is that you have to read everything on a page to turn the book. But you can turn the page in an RPG with the press of an A button and still miss out on characters' dialogues. Or miss out on items. You can miss out on a lot through an RPG. And books don't allow you to miss out on anything. So you can actually... Now granted, there are certain writing styles that can kind of hide a second or third meaning inside of a single sentence. You're like, oh, I viewed that singular sentence differently. But it's different from how things can be hidden in a video game. If you go ahead and turn right instead of left, you can miss out a whole thing. Just by accident. And replays become constant for video games.
It's what I love about RPGs. Like, types of music that I wouldn't listen to, like sad music or like really serious music.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I would like really listen to that type of song. That's not my type. But then RPGs and JRPGs really just switch something. Like, they switch something where it makes me like... Okay, I know this music is meant to make me sad, but like... It's a banger! Like,
Yeah.
wow!
It's meant to make me sad, but man, you can just appreciate what it's trying to evoke out of you.
When you're listening
for each individual note.
Yeah, like, when you're listening, it's standalone, it's good, but then when you listen it, like, when it has a serious situation,
yeah,
if executed well, it really works well. Like, again, I know I bring Persona 3 a lot, but it's like, besides
yeah, nothing wrong with that.
It's music,
Like,
it's really well done.
Yeah.
Like there's a moment in a great situation, and it explains in detail, and then you just hear living with determination, which perfectly describes the theming, like the mood of the game.
Yeah. I think that ties into what I said about the transcendence of video games.
Yeah. It's like, in Persona 3, like, when you go to Tartarus, like, the music is, like, kind of eerie. But, it gives, like, oh, that's the vibe, I see, you know?
Yeah. Everyone can find their own little niche inside of video game music and the atmosphere that's presented not only through the story, the dialogue, but also, of course, the music. And for me, I personally really prefer to listen to both boss music and final boss music are my preferred songs that I often listen to. Because...
What? Okay, actually...
Go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
Alright, I'll take the turn then. Boss music, I was like, I'm not going to talk for a while, and I kind of continue talking. Boss music and final music, but I bring this up only for the point that, like, everyone can listen to their different things of music within video games. Like, me, I've already mentioned, I like to listen to the boss or final boss songs. Other people like to listen to the sad songs or the happy, hopeful songs. But they like to listen out for specific theming in video games.
You know, with that example, that reminds me, one game does final boss music and sad music really well at the same time. It's a little known DS game that I think a few people played. Known as Mario and Luigi Partners in Time / RPG 2x2.
Okay, I was like, you're gonna say Mario and Luigi, aren't you? I'm glad I was at least that far. I was gonna say Bowser's Inside Story, but okay, you cannot go wrong with any of the Mario and Luigi's.
Oh yeah, no, in the final, it's one of my favorites. But I think for like the core mood, because like deep down, like the game is literally about who's gonna die, humans or the shrooms. It's two races. One of them will go extinct, and like.
And there's no in between. There's no middle ground.
Yeah, exactly.
Like not even in post game, huh? Like, is there any post game?
You do in not post game, but in Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, near the end of the game, not near the end, but like somewhere like after midway through the game, you could get an optional boss fight against a few shrooms, 3 shrooms to be exact, which. Canonically in the story, after the extinctions of the shrooms, a few of them remained frozen underneath Bowser's castle, and that's how you find them in Bowser's Inside Story. So
right. I remember that. I do remember that, yeah.
But yeah. Final boss music is really nice. I think one of my favorites, though, definitely into Final and from Bowser's Inside Story.
Alright, I'm finally going to go back to chat because Brayden did say some important things. He said that, to be honest, the only song he really listens to for movies is Arrival to Earth from Transformers. And there are some iconic songs, and ironically, for me, at least a lot of them are from something Williams. I can't. Oh, what are Williams' songs? I can't remember his first name, but something Williams, and he's famous for doing songs from Star Wars, Jurassic Park, a lot of the Steven Spielberg movies. He did the soundtracks for something Williams. And it's like I think everyone can name a few. Can name a few iconic movie series that have. Like specific soundtracks or iconic sounds. Oh, speaking of that, Williams guy did the did the soundtracks for Harry Potter. So again, he's only continuing his brand by being like the most iconic sounds in all the movies. Star Wars, Harry Potter, Jurassic Park. John Williams, that's it, thank you. I was thinking Matt Williams? I'm like, that's not correct. Yeah, John Williams. That's his name. Thank you so much, Braden.
Those are just listening to music from games I played. Like if I mentioned my first few games, my two first games were New Super Mario Bros. And Mario & Luigi Bowser Inside Story. Like just those two games. Man. Like I wasn't really an RPG type of guy. And like it really depends on what type. Because I'm still not that big on certain RPGs because you know there's only two types of RPG. Well, okay, three if you count Pokemon, but
I mean, it's RPG-ish. It's like
Yeah.
PvP RPG.
yeah.
But there's RPG elements to like Pokemon because of the turn-based and all that kind of stuff. There's strategy to it.
Turn-based and stuff. Yeah.
But it's more PvP RPG than anything else. And
I mean, I still don't
there's
get
a
why
lot
people
there.
call
I
it
mean,
literally.
there are iconic soundtracks that exist throughout everything.
Yeah.
Like one thing people have to consider, like, and I'm sure you've heard of it, the Chrono series, not just Chrono Cross, but Chrono Trigger itself has inspired so many people. Kyle, have you ever taken the time to at least listen to Chrono Trigger, even if you haven't played through it?
I don't think I have actually.
Well, do yourself a favor right now, buddy, and I know you love your Persona, so you owe yourself a favor to at least listen through Chrono Trigger. Like, that game is so beloved, it has so many covers to a lot of its songs. Its sequel, Chrono Cross, gave off one of the best, like, arguably one of the best video game soundtracks ever produced. So, with all that being said, you at least deserve it. You at least deserve it to yourself to listen to the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. My one friend, and Braden, why'd you retract John Williams? But I appreciate that. There is my one friend, the Sephirothar. He dedicates himself to be able to replay through Chrono Trigger once a year. Once a year, he replays through Chrono Trigger. Which is kind of the same for like Cody Rhodes replaying through Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, which is kind of akin to Toon playing through Wind Waker once a year. And
Wind Waker. Me trying to be Persona 3 before the answer.
Or the way Professor, our beloved Professor here on Double G Streams, he replays through the entire Mega Man series once a year. Not only classic, but X, ZX. Okay, maybe not Battle Networks. Probably not Legends either. But he replays through both classic and X and ZX once a year. What drives people to do so? Anyways, I'm gonna tangent backwards. I'm gonna digress and bring it back a bit. Kyle, you owe it to yourself to listen to the Chrono Trigger and Chrono Cross soundtracks. Okay, buddy?
Yep.
Do yourself a favor. I promise you, it'll be worth it.
Yep.
Hey, I played through them, and you were even featured in the Chrono Cross thumbnail that Josme had created. So.
Oh no, I'm a demon.
No demon. But,
No demons? Oh no.
I mean, there are like
Shinigami
demons in
Tensei
there.
3 Nocturne, no demons, challenge hardest difficulty, PTSD, even though I never played SMT3.
I mean, the Persona series is technically... Oh my god, a mirror match!
Woohoo! I wasn't timing that.
Yeah, it's alright, we lost track of it. But, I guess, I mean, Personas are technically part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, so... whatever.
I mean, literally, Personas are what demons are in Shin Megami Tensei, so, you know. Just starting to peace.
But each Persona game has its own, like, mythology that it kind of centers their Personas around, so, like, Persona 3 was about like
Greek and Roman mythology. Persona 4.
Roman? Roman?
Persona 4.
Roman?
Yeah.
Roman?
Yeah. Aki.
Roman?
Okay. I think Roman. Well, okay, maybe not entirely.
Were the names Roman? Are we certain that the names were Roman?
I mean, there's Caesar. I know he's not a god or anything, but you know, Julius Caesar, Akihiko's second evolution
Roman
persona.
Roman.
It goes into.
I recognize that
Caesar?
brain. I recognize it.
Yeah.
All right. If Caesar is one, which is probably for the boxer, I can't remember his name.
Yeah, Akihiko Sonata.
I like that guy. He's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, like a lot of like Orpheus, the Master of Strings, Hermes, I forgot.
Okay, so then.
Yeah,
Well,
what
no, I
was
say
Greek
Persona
mythology
3 was
too?
Persona 3 was probably a mix between Greek Roman.
Yeah. Persona
Right.
4 was again one of the same, but with a bit more Japanese mythology, and Persona 5
Because
is a
Take
lot more
Mikazuchi!
novel. I mean,
Like it has Take Mikazuchi in it, like and all the others.
yeah.
I don't remember any of the others, but Take Mikazuchi is like I recognize that name. The the Thunder God inventor of sumo, Take Mikazuchi.
Izanagi.
Oh yeah, and
there's
granted, yeah, he had
there's-
Izanagi.
Yeah.
Was there even an Amaterasu in any of them?
I don't know. I would have
Probably
to check.
not.
Probably have to check. Yeah, but it was like Persona 4 and Persona 3 mainly Greek and Roman, with Persona 4 adding a bit Japanese mythology, and Persona 5
I mean, because yeah,
really
Thanatos,
going
Aegis.
in a-
I mean,
in
like
a-
all the names are Labrys.
yeah.
All the names are very Greek Roman inspired. I don't know what they had for any of the other ones, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, Persona 5 is different because it really goes into novels. Like, I mean, the protagonist is like Sen, which is named after Arsène Lupin from Maurice Leblanc's Gentleman Thief. So yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, you also have Norse mythology with Loki, with Becky's second awakening.
Who had Loki?
But, yeah, Loki.
And which one?
Thor Akechi. But also, Akechi also has Robin Hood.
Oh, huh.
Steal from the rich, give to the poor.
Yeah. Like almost Arthurian. Not exactly Arthurian,
Yeah.
but still kind of like English.
Yeah. Captain Kidd with Ryuki's
I miss mythology. My favorite mythologies were things like Atlantis, Greek, and like Norse mythology.
yeah.
I remember there being like there were these giant, oversized books. Like these books were kind of like twice the size of the average book in width. In my English teacher's class, which is geography. I forget which classes she taught, but she had these giant books, and one of them was about comic books. One of them was about Norse. Another one was about Greek. I loved reading those. I could read mythologies all day. Gladly.
Yeah.
It's amazing how, especially in Greece, Greek and Roman mythology, it's amazing how many different times the same story could be retold. Like the spiders, the creation of spiders have like three or four different retellings of how a spider was created, and there are some consistencies between like Athena and someone who could weave, but
I guess.
why Athena turns that lady into the spider? Why she weaves? Whether it's over jealousy, whether it's over whether the emotion is related to jealousy or empathy or pity. Like the same story can be retold 2 or 3 different ways and still have the same result, but the exact emotion related to it can be different. And that's what made mythology interesting, at least from the Greek and Roman aspect. Greco-Roman. Norse was a bit more solidified and at least straightforward, which was interesting. Which, by the way, it is told that in the Norse mythology that Odin traveled around the world. And Odin took different forms, and some of those forms are kind of referenced. And there are some theories that interconnect to the Aztecian Quetzalcoatl winged snake to Odin as one of the forms he took. So mythologies are kind of fun in that regard. And now that might come across as kind of odd from a Christian such as myself. But it's kind of fun though, how stories can, you know, interweave and have so much open-endedness to them, and have some interrelations despite from one culture to another that almost would have had never any interactions with each other that we know of.
But yeah, like Magnus is Orpheus, Yukari is Io.
I was like, I don't give a F. Just let me talk about Persona.
I don't know. It's because most of these are all like Greek, like it's all Greek mythology, and like you know, for like you said, they're starting personas, and so for Akihiko, it's Palladius is the starter one. Fuka is Lucia. Aegis is where's Aegis? It's Palladion. Man, there we go. That's the one I was looking for. Palladion. A lot of these are all like Greek mythology. Koromaru is Cerberus, which is the three-headed dog.
Cerberus, my favorite. One of my favorites.
Yeah, Cerberus.
The three-headed dog,
Ken
gatekeeper of the underworld. Cerberus.
Shinjiro is Castor, and Metis is Psyche. Not sure what that one is, and Mitsuru is Penfelicia. Felicia. So yeah, just saying, like a lot of Greek, like a lot based off Greek mythology, which honestly also fits in perfectly with the stories, which is why I thought it like kind of fit in with the mythology talk here.
Right.
And in a way, like the characters also like mirror their personas, what they're based off of. I think it's ingenious. It's I thought it makes sense.
Right.
I mean, also tarot cards. Gotta love those.
Yeah, that reminds me. How does it work differently in Persona 5 as compared to Persona 4? Because, yeah, 3 had the Evokers, 4 had tarot cards. What does 5 do?
5 quite literally takes the meaning of what a persona is and makes that your summoning. So, in Igor's words, a persona is like a mask.
Yeah, the mask that you wear and to fit within society.
Yeah, and once you rip it off, you show off that you accept your true self. Which is why it's always like painful to like accept your true self, because it's usually because it. And that's what I love about the Persona series, is that it takes a lot about like inspiration of philosophy.
Yeah, it's very philosophical.
Like a persona is like what you put in person, and your persona is basically what's called your shadow, which is what's the inner parts of you. Some stuff that you might want to keep hidden or don't even know about yourself.
It's hidden or you don't know, but it's still technically a part of you. It's not actually different. It is still actually you.
Exactly. Which is why, like, in Persona 3, it also fits in. The Evoker is meant to represent that you're not only willing to face your true self, but also face death. In Persona 4, the whole point of the game is to face yourself, which is why you always fight your own shadow.
Right.
To gain your persona. And in Persona 5, well, you rip off your mask, saying where you're accepting yourself, but it is painful to, accept it.
And yet they still all wear masks throughout the remainder of the game. They all wear their costumes.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that they had to rip it off in the first place to gain the persona, but then they wear it anyways.
Yeah. You can tell it's painful because not only in Persona 5, it's probably the most painful one, because not only do you probably, from what I can tell, you have a massive headache, but when you remove your mask, you remove it so hard that it literally rips off the skin and there's blood everywhere. It is insane.
Ooh,
but
wow.
Once you accept it, it's it's really interesting. I mean, how Yusuke drags his fingers so hard on carpet that his fingertip starts to bleed.
Yeesh. Now, I remember hearing that, like, Persona 5 kind of goes the hardest out of the theming because of, like, its Japanese interrelations.
Yeah, and it's also meant to be, like...
Social commentary.
You find yourself in society. To fight, rebel against society.
Right, where, like, the other 3 Personas could have been a little bit different.
Yeah.
In that regard. Find yourself, like, Persona 4 is more about find yourself within yourself. Persona 5 is more about find yourself.
Face yourself, accept yourself for what you are.
Yeah, Persona 5, like I said, well, Persona 5 has a little bit more sociological aspect to it, where, like, find yourself amongst everybody, whereas Persona 4 is more about find yourself amongst yourself.
And Persona 3 is all about facing death. I mean, it's why, literally, when you start the game, one of the first words you see is Memento Mori, remember death. Death is always around the corner. Yeah, I know it sounds dark, but, like...
Well,
like,
Persona 3 also does have an ending where, like, all the characters choose to just live out their lives and...
Wait till the end.
Yeah, quote the end and not even know that it's going to happen.
Yeah. And the game doesn't judge you for the choice you make. As it is, like, both ways are completely valid. Of course, the game said that, like, it's obvious that the better ending would be to fight, quite literally, fight death. And I mean, like, spoilers for Persona 3's ending, but,
Right.
Yeah, the protagonist basically dies to prevent people from calling for death.
Oh, that's why he turns into a door, huh?
Yeah, that's where the door pun meme comes from. Because because quite literally we got the answer to that in the answer. Pun unintended, but also intended.
Well, you also need to play Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. And maybe a bit of Persona 4 Arena. Because they both relate to 3 and the guy turning into the door.
Like, Persona 3 Fez is basically perfectly described. It's also perfect. It also perfectly describes something called the Fool's Journey, where a fool goes onto an abrasive journey. He meets a magician and stuff, and there's a whole thing about it, which is why you have the major arcanas. You know, the fools, lovers, emperor. What the fuck?
Basically, the Persona series is super well thought out. They basically leave no stone unturned on every detail that they can possibly try to think of.
For real.
And that's the draw. That's the appeal to Persona. End of. Right?
That's why I love the series. The attention to detail is just more.
Tisms love their detail. I can agree because I love when it's like, oh, I didn't even realize that detail. It makes me go, whoa, every time.
But you know what's the best part of Persona? The enemy! Lemons.
I do not understand the lemon things for Persona. When it comes to lemons, the only thing I understand is the pellets from a Mega Buster.
For me, it's just Fuka.
Oh yeah! Lemons!
It's because it's a massive theme of just how bad Fuka's food is.
Whoa, a mirror match! I think people are going to sleep.
Mirror match.
People are like, all right, I'm tired of Tricolor. I'm going to bed.
Or we can just go to open. We haven't done that yet.
We have not played that in a while. No, we've played this so much while conversing and talking. I've kind of forgot all of our matches. I've just been like mindlessly playing Tricolor without paying attention to any results.
Yeah, same. Just like our brains went numb for Splatoon 3, but when it comes to talking about something like we all like...
Yeah, you're talking about music and theories, philosophy...
Story, yeah, philosophy.
Basically, video game video game transcendentism.
I guess you can say that.
But
You know, just like my third Persona character said, Goro Kichi, nothing can occur without thesis and antithesis.
yeah, on the basis of it all, everyone who goes back to who is either part of the stream or will rewatch it in the future can confirm that Kyle and I had a really freaking fun night of just rambling and talking and going, damn, we love music and Persona. As well as many others.
You were just gonna rewatch me and be like, oh, what the fuck is
These guys were fucking high as shit!
No, we're high off. We're high off of being tired.
4 hours of sleep will do a lot to you, yes.
I had 6 hours of sleep. Oh, I turned out. I turned out a nerd. But hey, at least
these guys are freaking nerds, man!
At least video games have taught me to not fear that much about death.
And then more power to you. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Steel Titan! River's still alive. Dude, you got it. Nice, man.
Yes.
Alright, we'll go ahead and finally play some open, and if anybody is out there and wants to play open with us, by all means, you're welcome to. No one ever asked to play, but hey, if you do, by all means, we will make strides to get
Say it in chat, we'll remake the room.
Yeah, say it. Speak your mind in the chat. Type your keys into the keyboard.
Be a
Wise from your
Don't
way.
tell us your opinions.
And
Unless
yeah,
it's
well,
wrong.
we can chat about video game stuff, and we can play
Like
mode.
we can chat about the complex gravity situation in Minecraft.
Anyways, video game music, it's great. I want to beatbox more songs, and
That's why we could probably have an entire karaoke stream. just to
oh,
do
dude,
more
yeah,
of
I would be all glad for like a beatbox karaoke stream.
Like everyone just like we're all and we're just like take a turns like taking turns for like making like our own like little beatbox or like a little sing along.
Like yeah, do a little bit of like karaoke chat from the Landers or something, or I could do that.
Yeah.
If I ever finally make a double G stream like Discord channel, that would work. Remember, Kyle, we're gonna hit stop and we're gonna go to open.
Yes.
And you know what? I've had a lot of fun. Maybe I've had more fun chatting than I've had actually playing Tricolor, but Tricolor is still my favorite.
It's to entertain the viewers. It's just a background gameplay, like you see in those TikToks.
You know what? That's the whole point of streaming. The whole point of streaming is that sometimes you have conversation, you have gameplay, and sometimes you're here for the gameplay. Sometimes you're here for the conversation. Sometimes you're here just because you just need to pass time. Am I right?
Yep.
Arc Revo World Tour Finals were this weekend, and you know how much I watched them? A little bit. But they existed, and I had them on in the background, and that's the point. Stop. Alright, let me go to the room. Open! With friends. Y button, create room. Open! Open sesame!
I mean, like, come on, like people complain about like, oh, you can't learn about video games.
You
But,
can't learn, you can't exist, you can't believe. Listen, whoever you are out there, if you've managed to somehow stumble across this specific video on this specific minute, you can do...
Awesome.
You're awesome, and you can do a lot of anything. You can do anything. There is a lot of option availability. The windows are open. The opportunity is there. Go out. Go be yourself. Go seek things. Go be wonderful. That is my life.
Go burn your bread with a toaster.
Burn your own dread. Live your life with vigor and hopefulness. You don't have to live it with positivity. Live it with hope and virtue. Go forth and sin no more. You can do it. For the world has been overcome. Alright?
I like how I'm just looking at like a music OST, and all I see is just like, oh yeah, okay, yeah. I really love this game's OST. Banned and controversial foods.
Wow, what a YouTube feed. No doubt. Here, let me. I'm gonna grab some more hydration
Academy.
sauce real quick. I'm gonna grab some more hydration
I'm
sauce
gonna go
real
to the
quick.
bathroom actually.
Well, then there you go. Perfect.
Woo!
And if anybody wants to join in, the pool is on the stream. You basically put it in under this emote, press a button, the plus button up above to enter a pool, put in double G exactly as you see it on screen, and you can join in with Kyle and I. It'll probably just be Kyle and I anyways, but hey, believe in yourself. Go forth and be the goodness you want to see in the world, and you will see other people pay it forward. And remember, other people may have paid forward goodness into your life that you don't even realize. Do not worry about to pay back goodness, but pay forward the goodness to someone else that they may do goodness to others beyond you. Alright? Thanks for listening in about being preachy and all that. And you know what? Just go live a life. Go live alive. See you in a moment with hydration sauce. And yeah, stay hydrated. It's the best thing about life. Water.
Again, you should song lyric quote. You shouldn't let yourself be chained. You shouldn't let yourself be chained to despair by the god of fear. You need to run until you see the sunlight again. Also, can I just say, Arrow chocolate is like really good. Today we'll be reviewing Arrow chocolate from Nestle. We'll be seeing how good it is. Welcome to my food review. So, let's take a bite. Really good. Would recommend. Great food. Not healthy, but a great snack. Since I see what I can make the meaning, without a music I know that the end of that we won't be at upon the leg, so I'll never wake it up. It's better for some really bad, mostly battles, one more big size out. What are you fighting for? Drop these fucking fucking second. Please, now get ready to ring the peas. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you are laughing about behind my back. The tenacity. Our hope is hard to break down. It's too late for apologies. It's going down.
I won't ask him for his favorite video game song.
Oh man, Altio, you missed out on my Aereo chocolate
Hold on, Kyle.
review.
I can't hear you. My headphones aren't on. Alright, what were you saying?
You were missing out on my Arrow chocolate review.
Arrow chalk. Oh, jeez. You know what? Maybe I'm glad I missed out. Braden, I'm sorry you had to listen into that. I know the only viewers here are Kyle himself and Braden, but you know what? Whatever.
Most people aren't being here just at this time. Except we're just here, just streaming, just putting our voices in the world.
You know what? I will gladly take having only 162 subscribers and only 2 people being here compared to 27,000 and whatever else comes along with that. Yes, I'm making an exact reference, but it is what it is. I wonder if he's even still streaming. Oh no, there goes my thing.
Oh, there goes Altio's thing. We'll never know what the thing is, but it's a thing.
The bottle lid. It's just a lid for a bottle.
You go disturbing the peace. Look into my eyes. Now tell me the things you are laughing about me behind my back. The tenacity. Our hope is hard to break down. Too late for apologies, it's going down.
You know what? I think I could. I'm just remembered. I probably can name another song that has significantly impacted me. It wouldn't be in my top 5. Sky Sanctuary Zone of Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Oh, the end Knuckles part. That's not gonna fail to make me laugh in anything.
Yeah. Same.
Waluigi and Knuckles!
Waluigi and Knuckles.
Waluigi! Basketball tournament!
And Knuckles.
And Knuckles. New funky mode included.
Going to sleep and Knuckles. Knuckles sandwich and Knuckles.
Knuckles and Knuckles. New
Knuckles and Knuckles. New city of Knuckles. And Knuckles. New age of...
Altio and Kyle talk about random stuff that pique their interest. And Knuckles.
Altio and Kyle and Knuckles. Would that be violent or what? Altio, Kyle, and Violet and Knuckles.
Altio, Kyle, Violet, and Knuckles. Nintendo Switch Digital Deluxe Edition. New funky mode included.
And Knuckles.
Times 2 RPG.
Oh, jeez.
Power World mode included. Look at Power World. The amount of times I've heard that game being called Pokemon with guns.
I mean, if it is, it is. If the boot fits.
If the boot fits.
If the boot fits.
No, a song I haven't listened to a while.
What?
Specialist Persona 4. There we go. We're gonna listen to the dance version.
Alright, alright.
Because it's such a meme.
Two bozos sing their songs separately and yet over each other, and they keep on beatboxing because they love their own songs. It doesn't matter to them. So just keep on making the noises, and they're melodic. Somehow chaotic, yet they make it work out. Who knows what they will sing next? Don't you have some recommendations? Won't you say some salutations? Won't you post in the chat? Hit the subscribe button. I broke my own rules because I never say that, and you are still here watching this mess. We are entering the next match. Why are we're still singing this song? Because OTO just cannot give up of this song, and he loves it too much. It's in his top 5, and why won't we just move on to the real song so we don't have to make up the lyrics? Maybe mess up all the timing, we can't keep going. Yet somehow we keep exploding, and why is this still happening? And we can't even explain all our actions as we have love for all the Sonic games. Whew. That was fun. Oh, shit.
That was fun too. I was just gonna come there just like this Altio gives lyrics to a specialist.
You know, sometimes you just reach deep down into your soul and you throw out words and it all makes sense. And other times you just mess up epically. Shout outs to anyone who's watching this on a replay and is just like, what are these guys up to? I just skipped this part and I have no idea what's going on.
I have no idea what's going on. But man, I'm jamming to this.
This is one cheap build.
That's just a theory.
But it's
Game theory. Thanks for watching. You know, maybe one day I'm just gonna make a drawing of just me and you on a couch. It's just gonna be music notes everywhere, and we're just gonna both be drunk because we're basically drunk off of being tired. What drink were we drinking?
Basically are.
Tiredness.
Are we winning? No. Are we having fun? Heck yeah!
Yeah.
Are you winning, son? No. Are you having fun,
Are you
son?
winning, son?
Yes.
No, I'm dying inside.
Are you winning, son? No, but I'm having a hell of a lot of fun.
Because we're just being stupid and random, and that's really fun.
Alright, you know what? It's funny. So I think I'm starting to solidify like a top 5. We have like Shine in the Dark. We have probably Mario Kart Original, like Super Mario Kart Rainbow Road. We have Sky Sanctuary Zone. We have Cannonball from Mega Man 03. Even Prismatic. Oh, Okay. I will probably put my top 5th song into one of the Castlevania games in the Game Boy Advance. I'm just not certain which one.
Game Boy Advance. GameCube. Dude, Kinder Surprises, I love that.
By the way, that is like that's the menu music, or like the lobby music for like Mario Kart DS.
That's been a sound of you.
So we had what? About Shine in the Dark. We have
Altio mewing challenge.
Altio what?
Altio mewing.
Mew? Huh?
Oh, you don't know what? Do you know what mewing is?
Mewing?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Alright. The fact you haven't even started to like talk about what it is like has me scared.
So basically, mewing is. I never understood it. It's just funny to me. So
Okay.
mewing is basically you rub like one finger on like the side of your chin to like I guess extend your jaw or something. You know those Giga Chad jaws? And how it's like perfectly cornered?
Yeah.
Like if it's different polygons, so you kind of just you rub your finger on that and go like downwards. And apparently it's meant to like make you look better, hotter, or something.
So you do like a finger motion on your jawline to help you get the Giga Chad jawline?
Like underneath your cheek where you can like feel like the how you can feel like your skeleton like the underneath and side where it connect, where it like collides together. And you kind of just do a downward motion from there. It's interesting.
Sounds like it.
You don't really feel anything, you just... It's really interesting. Oh guys, it's official. Altio today learned about mewing.
That's a hell of a learn.
I had to look up what mewing is. It's apparently something to make you look better. Like
It's just so odd.
It's odd, but it's like really interesting, and I don't like take mewing seriously, but I do it as a joke. It's like really fun. It's like
I can understand
it's
why.
like with my friends, like when someone does the mewing motion, like he's mewing. You know, that's what every Giga Chat does.
Oh man.
I don't know. It's funny. I love it.
Well, as long as you get a laugh.
Doors when I found the killer old man and first can't stop. But that thing to change the fear of all troubles all this time. We are waiting for you. And I can't forgot this was open. I thought it was still tricolor.
Not by a long shot.
Ah, long shot sniper.
Need some more video game music up in here.
Vegan? I heard vegan.
We need vegan music.
What would it even sound like?
That's not vegan.
That's not vegan, that's a meat lovers. The arcana is the mean by which all is revealed. One day I'm gonna show up in front of your door and say, "Yo man, what's up?" Bum 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 bum.
Alright. Oil City Zone from Sonic 2. You know what? I really want to get back into beatboxing because I used to be really freaking good at beatboxing video game music, and I need to get back into it. But the problem with like beatboxing, especially video game music, is you kind of just get like, well, I could do this, could do that. I get indecisive. I might have to start like adding like a little feature in streams to be like do this, and then you're allowed to like recommend a game song to be beatboxed, and like give me a referential song to it. I could try and go for it.
Parental guidance required.
But no, I definitely want to get back into beatboxing video game music because I actually was pretty good at beatboxing, and I had like the fact that listen, if anybody gets praise from Professor, you're doing something right in life, and I would be given praise from Professor about like beatboxing certain Mega Man songs. I feel like I've kind of lost that fact because one time I was beatboxing out loud and dude was like, "Dude, that's fire," and I got embarrassed. And that made me just go, I quit. And I kind of stopped beatboxing.
I rage quit. I'm done.
And he probably was not making fun of me, but my brain automatically made fun of me. Thanks, like, Mom, sorry, you kind of damaged me in a way into that regard. But I kind of want to start beatboxing that kind of stuff again. So, all things included, let's get back into it. I want to start beatboxing some video game music again.
Fuck you, beatboxing to the Persona 4 opening.
I mean, I could probably do it, I just might need to listen to the song a bit. Anything I'm not already familiar with, I'm going to have to listen to it a little bit, and then I'll probably get it down pat.
I'll TO beatbox the Windows XP opening.
I don't even remember that theme.
I think that was a shutdown I did.
I remember more like Windows 95, 98.
I mean, my ultimate nostalgic when it comes to computers was Windows 7. I swear. Windows 7 just... I'm one of those weird people that can't move on. I'm stuck with Windows 7.
Ha! And I was under color screen. You suck!
Color screen barely does anything besides like give you like minus 2.5 hit points.
I mean, just 30 damage. But even then,
3 damage, gee, that's not a lot.
30.
Oh, okay, I heard 3 damage. Like,
no, it does 30 damage, which is considerable. Just under like 1/3. But they weaken the visual effects, but the sound effects are still kind of meh on it.
I wish they made it. I wish they would gradually turn down the quality, like if it became like an old CRT TV or even a VHS tape quality. Nintendo should hire me. I actually give good ideas. Like genuine. I think like instead of just darkening the screen, I feel like making it look more retro and then slowly making the quality worse would actually make it really nice. Whilst dimming the screen. I think that would be a really cool idea. That'd be creative. Which is why Nintendo would never do it. It's too good of an idea.
Yeah, probably.
When Nintendo gets good ideas, they never use it.
Well, you know, as Toon would always say, well, that'd be too easy.
That'd be too easy. That'd be too nice. That's what we want.
Hey, Sega does what Nintendo don't, and the people who did, the composers for Sonic Mania did the soundtrack for Berserk Boy. And by the way, Berserk Boy is an amazing indie game. Go buy it, go play it. You will be happy with yourself for paying only $20 for an amazing full course game. Boy, I bet you remember that there has never been a day, where a game was a full game on the onset and only cost $20. Even in the Sega Genesis Super Nintendo era. Even after inflation is included. Because those games are still $39.99.
Microsoft right. paint. And guess what? You also get Reversey! All of this plus Reversey! For how much did you say? 100? 500? 1,000? No! All of this plus Reversey for just $99! Order today! At 208 DOS! Except in Nebraska!
What in the heck?
It's because a lot of toll-free numbers used to be in Nebraska, but they wouldn't work for Nebraska. They had to be either... So most companies had to make it either for Nebraska or every other state besides Nebraska.
Oh, that's odd.
until Nebraska got. There's a lot more details. There was a great video about like that old Windows 1.0 ad of Steve Ballmer excitingly marketing Windows 1.0, but still, it's great. It's funny to except in Nebraska. 205 DOS.
Fudge, man.
Order today.
You get 2 extra pixels! Order today! Order today, and you'll get 5 pixels. For $500.
Order today if you get a free copy of Hotel Mario.
Hotel Mario, oh gosh.
Imagine you go to sleep and the first thing you hear is you wake and you just
One of the new guys working in my store, a coworker, we were talking about like dream stuff today, and it wasn't the prettiest because he was a little bit loud, but like, calm down, buddy. But overall, it was funny talking about like dreams today. You know what's better than dreams? Music!
It's full moon again. Crazy how time flies. In the morning, it comes into my life's direction. And I do believe it comes to life by accident. Sounds like it's meant to be. Wake up, swing, feels close, wake up. Fire in my soul, fire in my heart. So, oh, the journey starts, but where will it first end?
2 idiots just randomly sing on stream. Welcome to
Roads may be rough and tough. Head up and go, sometimes the journey is about each other. No matter how far, how you go, venture life, burn your dread.
What are you singing, anyways?
Oh, Full Moon, Full Life.
No.
The new opening for P3 Reload.
Mama just killed a man.
No, for a second I thought you were doing. I thought for a second you were doing the beginning of Queen's Bohemian Rhapsody.
Mama, life has just begun.
Copyrighted music. Back.
And now we pay the copyright fines. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to create a claim. If this vid's deleted by tomorrow, carry on, carry on.
I don't know why, but like, a lot of the Ignor's music is so funny compared to the rest of Persona 3's music, because like the rest of the music is meant to be dark and stuff, and that's just you watch that Ignore. I've made a severe lapse in my judgment, and
What's
I'm
that?
here to apologize.
What's
I've done some horrendous things,
What's that?
and I want to be forgiven by the YouTube community for saying the F word. I am incredibly sorry, and I will try to mitigate for my future actions.
Okay. Okay, Kyle, if you say so.
I hope you all can accept my sincere apology. I am very sorry for my severe lapse in judgment.
As a Scaly, I can tell you right now, no one cares, Kyle.
I know it's so funny just the YouTuber apology like.
That's a very.
YouTuber apology.
I would say
so
that was definitely a very YouTuber apology. Even I was starting to catch on. He's just doing like a YouTuber apology announcement thing.
Yeah,
Like-
that's the whole point I was trying to do. I can't take it seriously because I'm just listening to Electro Dorm in the background. So the music is all cheerful and stuff, but it does not fit.
Oh my gosh.
It would make it even funnier. I am incredibly sorry for saying the fuck word on stream. I will never say fuck again. I'm incredibly sorry.
As you say it twice in a row. Well, you know what? Congrats to you, Kyle, for being like the honored guest of the night. Because we had some Braden here. Violet missed out on his chance. Whatever. Violet, you missed out on your chance. He missed out on his chance, alright?
I think they just did not want to deal with the bullshit that's happening tonight.
Listen, Sylveon, aka Violet, always leaves fast, leaves pretty early because I think he just gets overwhelmed with noise and interaction and like.
Yeah.
I understand that. And Braden said Helldivers 2 is chaos. And I'm like, I'm pretty certain that's the point of the game. I'm 100% certain that I'm 12,000% certain that it's the point of the game. But Sylveon's usually always Violet's always here for like a little bit and then just heads out. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I get it. I totally get it. It's not the only one I've seen do it. The person I care about most is like that. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Everyone's different. Everyone's got their ways about things. Just because someone's here for like 20 minutes out of like 4 hours doesn't mean that they're avoiding things on purpose. Everyone has their own limits, whether it comes to being interactive, whether it comes to drinking, whether it comes to singing, whether it comes to anything at all. And there's no problem with that.
I just found the greatest video ever.
What's that?
Twitter. So there's this guy on the back of his sword just says "F me Jesus," you know, the full F word, you know, fuck me Jesus.
Yeah.
And a guy just touches Jesus, touches him on the shoulder and appears out of nowhere. Just dun 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 dun.
Ragdoll physics? Okay, yeah, that's kind of funny. Ragdoll physics is the best. Ragdoll physics are my favorite in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1, Ragdoll physics. I have so much fun with that. It's hilarious. Now, I want to say something, though, when it comes to limits and that. Oh, by the way, speaking of limits or this and that here, Kyle, Toon filled me in about something that happened a little while ago with, like, Cosmic kind of being a bit rude to you on stream and
Yeah.
But, you know what I told him? I'm like, dude, if anybody needs a refresher course on how to be a patient individual and how to just move beyond things and continue forward. I told Toon, I'm like, dude.
I talked to Toon about it and just try to control my anger.
Yeah, control your anger. Like, Toon told me, he mentioned a thing too, where it's like, hey, don't take what Cosmic said seriously. I have to agree with him on that. It's like, listen, sometimes people just lose their patience and just belt out of things. But we're not here to focus on that moment because of that moment. I want to talk about, like, how we've been hanging here, like, basically 2 nights in a row. It's just been you and I hanging out. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I even told Toon, I'm like, hey, if anybody really wants to try and take a moment to understand how to have a new mindset, I told Toon, tell those individuals to come and watch this stream, specifically yesterday, specifically, probably now today, I'll tell them to add this one to the list. And maybe other streams between you and I in the past that were Splatfest or big runs. And, like, if anybody wants to understand how to, quote, handle things and keep a certain mindset in mind while going forward with whatever, then, like, watch this stream, watch yesterday's, watch today's, watch past ones I've had.
And like a tutorial video on how to handle Kyle's humor.
Well, not only just how to handle Kyle, but it's not about, like, interacting with you in particular, Kyle. It's about how to handle, or how to be easygoing for anything in general, not just you. That's the point I want to get at. It's not a focus on you even. It's a focus on how to sit back, have fun, how to chillax, and just enjoy the night, not having to let the game be your gateway to fun through the happenstance of whether you win or not. Your entire life doesn't have to be about winning every match. It doesn't have to be about winning. It doesn't have to be about KD ratio. It can literally be about fun. It can, like, how do you have fun? Fun can be extrapolated into any manner of subjective form. Whether that is you are winning, whether that is you are losing, whether that is you're talking about music, whether that is you're just enjoying video gaming, whether you're talking about Persona, whether you're just talking about, damn, I like the way hamburgers taste and I love pickles. I love pickles on my hamburger. I hate bread and butter pickles, but you give me a
pickles on my hamburger.
But if you give me a dill pickle, I will be happy the rest of the day. Don't give me no bread and butter. Don't give me no gherkins. I want a dill hamburger pickle. And that is the point. That's the point I want to get at.
Okay. I love my pickles, but when I look at my pickle hamburger and I just see
I wear my pickle hat and I drink my pickle juice and I eat my hamburger, I am looking for dill. Dill pickle.
I don't like when my pickle yells "Pickle Rick" at me.
I ain't looking for no pickle ricks. I ain't looking for some gherkin pickles. I ain't looking for some no pickle ickles. I ain't looking for no, like, little tickle pickle little tickle pickle mickle pickle buster bunnies. Just give me a anyways. The reason why I brought up a specific event, Kyle, is because I was trying to make mention that, like, no matter what comes along in life, no matter whether someone acts up, no matter whether anybody from any background is doing anything at all, there are ways we can all continue forward. And sometimes someone who is doing the yelling is the one in the wrong, not the person who's being yelled at. And I wanted to mention that I had to actually talk to him and be like, listen, I'm sitting here, I'm having a ton of fun, and I can't even tell you how many wins or losses we've had, and they don't matter to me. We've been playing this game, I've been having fun regardless of the whole time, whether it's because of the game, whether it's because of the content.
We're not going to talk about Twitter, though.
Oh, we're starting to talk about Twitter? That's it, stream over, it is all Angerville.
Idol didn't win. I swear. I remember being on VC with, like, Jury one day, like, after the Splatfest, to see the results, and oh my god, people were dude, the stuff on Twitter was absolutely wild.
See, thank you, Braden. We really appreciate that, Braden. Braden says that even if I don't play Splatoon, watching streams like this is pretty nice and chill. And you know what? Sometimes I'm really enjoying the fact that I don't even know how much I've won or lost. I feel really free from that. from having to keep track of, like, how much have I won? I don't even know, and I'm glad I don't know, because I've had more fun not knowing and just playing, and just chatting, and just singing, and just doing what the heck ever.
We probably
And
had like a 10x and we just never realized it.
we might have. We absolutely might have. I mean, we did spend a lot of time playing, like, tricolor, so that will kind of reduce the chances of it, and we've only played so many, like, regular matches. But that being said... the rambles about games are playing IE Helldivers. Fair enough. That's kind of the point of all that reason, like the tangents, the random rambles, the conversations. Those are the idealizations that made me want to stream in the first place. Not only to have conversations about games being played, but to have conversations about gaming in general, win or lose. To be here for the aspect of gaming. The way they're made, the way the music is composed, the theologies behind every last decision of storytelling. I've been here for the celebration of gaming since the beginning, 3.5 years ago. And to share in that storytelling, share in that music, to share in everything about all of it that I have both experienced personally and others have not yet experienced, and to be sharing in the aspect of gaming. So, all that being said, thank all yins who are watching that we haven't even met yet or watching in the future and watching this past stream, and thank you to those who have been here throughout the course of time. Really appreciate it.
Wait, you have the screen?
What?
Okay, never mind. I guess I'm just...
Don't worry, Kyle's just spacing out in a very Tism fashion. I can't blame him. I've been there. I've done that.
I somehow got old gold and I was like distracted by the song I'm listening to.
What you listening to?
The Memories of You. It's on a 3D. It's the credits theme song.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. Hey, all right, we're gonna go through one more match con, but if anyone out there, because I see we've been bumping up and down in viewers constantly, but if you want to join, if you're on Team Keyboard and you want to join in with Kyle and I for the last 20 minutes of this stream, by all means, let us know. Just say, hey, I want to hop in, and we will definitely open up. The pool is right there, which will give you access to the room. And yeah, we've always here at Double Streams, Ultio, have always been about just sitting down and enjoying the aspect of gaming with any and everybody. So by all means, join the heck in Apex stream, or even Apex. Yeah, I haven't done Apex in a while. I can't wait for them to announce like Apex is fine and dandy, and I just play again anyway. So that would be nice. Hey, if I want to play Apex, I want to do some fighting game streams. I have the exact same schedule going on this week that I just had this week, so I am definitely going to try and get fighting games in, and I will figure out other stuff. There may not be an exact Discord server yet for this channel, but there could be one day, and still, if you want to join in? Oh, just say so. I'm always trying to look at and pay attention to chat. And if anybody wants to hear some specific music beatbox, or like you want to mention what your favorite music is from any video game, please go right ahead. You don't always have to listen to Kyle enjoying Persona or me beatboxing Mega Man, because it is kind of the most fun and melodic to beatbox. Oh, we. Whoa! Uh-oh. Whoa! I fight for my friends. Oh! You don't need 100,000, 27,000, even 5,000 viewers to have one. You don't even need 100. Hey, Kyle, when were you giving up that like solo rap music?
Not rap music. It's fast.
Kyle's solo rap album. When are you releasing it, buddy? I'm holding you to it.
If I wanted to listen to play rap music for my third game, I'd just play Mass Destruction.
I'll have Rush. Why? Dude, I have no idea where the time went, and I can't.
Mass Destruction got censored because of the word. They removed the word "damn" from Mass Destruction in the Smash Bros. Version.
Damn, as Farouk would say.
Like, even the singer of the lyric was like, "Bro, why?" And kids not say, like, I guess kids can't say "damn." The main singer of the song of Mass Destruction, Lotus Juice, literally was like, kids can't say "damn," I guess.
I think I finally used my like fizzy bangs pretty well. I hope.
Not.
Yay! I did it! We got 49.2%. Oh my gosh, it's a win! This is the best night ever. My life is entirely dedicated to wins over losses.
Wait,
I am being facetious as heck.
I think my cat agrees.
Oh, nice.
I just hear him meowing. And then stop. I guess he does agree with you.
Alright, well thanks Kyle's cat, we appreciate it.
That's to Milo.
Oh man. Well, I'm sure Aiden's just taking this break. I was like, Aiden only played for 3.5 hours, but that's still technically longer than his previous stream. And 3.5 from the start of 6:30 would be 9:30, 10. So he stopped streaming about an hour and 46 minutes ago, roughly, give or take. And he's gonna stream again if he's still doing his Japanese stream.
Wait.
No, nope, he got rid of that. He's like, I am not streaming the Japanese fest. He said, I'm going to bed.
Oh, okay, I thought you meant like he was gonna stream and just talk Japanese the entire time. I thought what you meant by Japanese. I was like, wait, what? He speaks Japanese?
No. He was gonna stream the Japanese Chip Fest, and he was gonna be on Team Lightly Salted. He had that scheduled for 12 midnight, and it's just gone now. It's just gone. He's not gonna stream it at all.
I don't know why bro had to be on Lightly Salted. I'm gonna go if I had to go on my friend trees and go choose Team Kasome.
Kasome. I would like to be Team Salt and Vinegar. That is my chip preference. Even if it hurts the roof of my mouth, I love salt and vinegar chips. They are one of my weaknesses. You want to know my like food weaknesses? Mountain Dew, any flavor, light salt and vinegar chips. Not lightly salted, lightly salted salt and vinegar. Wait, what? Salt and vinegar chips, Mountain Dew, and probably a few other handful of things. But
is Doritos in there?
No, absolutely not. You know what? Honey braided pretzel twists are a weakness of mine. Absolutely.
Oh man, you don't have Doritos in there, man. That would have been a full gear package. Doritos.
No, Geoff Knightley, you can get the heck out of here, Geoff Knightley, with your Doritos. The Dorito Pope, Geoff Knightley. Geoff Keighley, I'm sorry, not Knightley, Keighley. Geoff Keighley. You don't even deserve to be called by your true name of Keighley. You're Geoff Knightley, the Dorito Pope.
You know what's worse is that Dorito, the Mountain Dew flavored Doritos exist.
You know what? Yeah, you're right, it does. I'd rather have Mountain Dew flavored Doritos than Dorito flavors Mountain Dew. I'm just saying.
I almost said that. Oh god, Dorito flavored Mountain Dew. What would that be? Nacho cheese Mountain Dew?
Ugh! No! Mountain Dew has had some pretty good flavors like gingerbread and What did they have the year before? It was also really good. Mountain Dew typically does have some very interesting flavors, especially on the holidays, but nacho cheese. This nacho cheese is also nacho drink.
It's not your drink, it's not your cheese, it's my cheese, it's my drink. Ever since that day I went missing and was never found.
We never found the Kyle. Buried him in the backyard.
My mind is too fast for eyes. We're done and brighter. Time to savor your last surprise. Ooh.
Something, ooh, woo! You've never had Baja Blast?
Yeah, actually, same thing. I've never had Baja Blast. I heard from Taco Bell it's pretty good.
Oh, no, no. Baja Blast has been so good, it has survived over the course of a decade. And they have actually started putting it in their individual 20 liters. They've actually put it in their little fridge-mate packs. Like, Baja Blast has become its own Mountain Dew icon. Besides just Code Red. So, like, the three most mainstays of Mountain Dew flavors are of course, the original Mountain Dew flavor, Code Red, and Baja Blast. And even though my favorite flavor that has become permanent, which is Voltage, I did like the strawberry one they had, but Voltage is what stuck around. It's still really good. I'll take Voltage over Whiteout. I can't remember what they had besides Voltage and Strawberry, but it was like a light blue color instead of the dark blue that Voltage is. But I'm glad Voltage won. It was still really good. But Brayden, if you've never had the Baja Blast, go get you some Baja Blast. I don't know how you feel about Mountain Dew and its regular or its Code Red, but go get you some Baja Blast.
Also, I don't get the, like, when I hear about sodas, like, apparently Sprite from McDonald's tastes better than regular Sprite, and same thing for Baja Blast. Baja Blast from Taco Bell tastes better than regular Baja Blast.
Well, I want to guess, I do want to take a moment to guess if that is just based on the location, or if it's just based on the fountain drink. Because things from the fountain itself involving the carbonation and syrup combination do taste better than the straight up bottled version of a drink. So a fountain freshly carbonated syrup drink, it will taste better, quote, better or different than the bottled, sitting version of a drink.
Maybe I should
every
get
time.
myself a soda fountain for myself.
And the concept of a fountain soda versus a bottled soda is pretty much the premise and similar to the difference between a canned or bottled alcoholic beverage and a draft version of that same beverage. The process behind it is basically similar.
Maybe I should get my own soda fountain.
That person jumped off. Oh well, we understand. Oh, we've all been there, done that.
Yeah, I did it in Minecraft before. Then I got the cops called because I said I would kill someone. In
What?
Minecraft.
Oh, jeez. Are you memeing, Kyle?
I killed someone in Minecraft, I know.
You haven't had Mountain Dew in a while? Ugh. They started introducing. They brought back Pepsi. They brought back soda to my workplace, and we now like sell Mountain Dew and Pepsi products. And I'm like, oh, this is not good.
No Coke.
I have such a weakness for Mountain Dew. There is alcoholic Mountain Dew, and there are two variety packs. There's regular Mountain Dew variety pack alcohol version, and there is Baja Blast version Mountain Dew alcohol variety pack. And I'm like, I'm gonna try it because I have tried every possible Mountain Dew product they've ever come up with when they come up with it.
Dude, even Cheeto Mountain, even Flaming Hot Mountain Dew.
They have not done that, but yeah, I would
No,
try
they
it.
have done that. Flaming Hot Mountain Dew is a real thing.
Well, if they've done that, I would have tried it, but they definitely have not produced it in a place where I could try it. Because I would have
Probably
tried
not, because, God, that sounds disgusting.
I don't care. I would try it. I like me some Mountain Dews.
Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Hold on.
But hey, it's even been a while to have Mountain Dew for me, but Mountain Dew is one of my weaknesses besides like energy drinks and Monster. Red Bull I don't even care for, but Monster flavor and Mountain Dew. Maybe it has something to do with M's, but I have tried all their stuff.
Dude, M&M's? No way.
What? Yeah, I guess even M&M's.
I'm more of a kid. I'm more of a Skittles type of person.
With Monster Monster, it's pretty good. There's a reason that the white can, that like absolute zero sugar free. There's a reason people try it. Even I always constantly buy it over regular Monster flavor. Regular Monster flavor is really good, but the white can absolute zero is also really good. So yeah, give them a try. It might depend how you react to caffeine, of course, but their peach flavor and their fruit punch flavor and their one can that's like pink.
Yeah, no, Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew is a thing. Of course, there's gonna be an image of Flamin' Hot Doritos with Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew.
Dude, I have tasted the like spicy lemonade Doom G Fuel flavor. Yes, Brayden, I have tried the spicy lemonade Doom G Fuel flavor. It's not bad. It was actually really good. It was actually pretty good.
Did it taste like hell?
Yeah, it's just like Fireball. Burns like hell, tastes like heaven.
Burns like hell, tastes like heaven.
G Fuel's not bad. It's actually a pretty good product for what's in it, the chemicals that are in it. G Fuel is not bad. It's pretty par for the course. I would compare, for those of you who are in the know, I would compare G Fuel to PBR in terms of being par for the course of both flavor and product value and pricing.
Wait,
but if you want better, I think there is better, and I think other products are better than G Fuel, but G Fuel is still very good for what it is and what you get and what you pay for it.
I never knew G made his own fuel.
I swear to gosh. G make his own fuel. Ah, shucks! I should not have drunk that. Give me a moment, Kyle. Hold up.
Wait, how am I supposed to give you a moment?
You're not, but. Oh, 11:56. All right, we're gonna end the stream after this match, and very quickly. Okay.
Okay.
I might have to go back and grab an energy drink real quick, because dang. Oops.
He's gonna start streaming for like 30 extra minutes, so careful. Oh, dude,
I keep streaming for like 30 hours. Oh!
I would see you do that. Just get a bunch of energy drinks and just start chugging away.
You know what, that reminds me, I did buy an electrolyte drink, and I'm probably gonna go grab that real quick.
Powerade, Gatorade.
Body armor. Actually, body armor.
Oh, I was gonna ask something that has with aid.
The aid.
No, not the AIDS! I mean aid!
No, not the bees! No!
A, B, C, D, E, F, G's, H, I, J, K's, L, M, N, O, P's, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, Y, Z, X, Y, A. Now I know my ABCs. 2, 3, 5, 6. Oh my god.
Oh man.
I remember once I was in a call with Lacey, and then like Lacey was just reciting the alphabet, and I just continued it with like the most thick-toed accent I can do. I think you've seen that clip, right?
I might. Yeah, I think I have. I definitely have.
Yeah.
I don't fully remember it, but I know I've seen it.
Yeah, it was. Oh man. Dude, my voice hurted so
Hey Mario, the princess was me with you, right? So, where is she?
What? Princess?
Hey Mario! Hey Mario!
Hey, little Tori, how you doing today, Todd?
Ah!
Hello, Luigi hit you with some drugs again. Oh,
Wahoo!
Wahoo! Wahoo! Oh, I see that Luigi gave you the Luigi drug. Very powerful drug. You should take that while playing Mario Kart 64. You know, don't drive.
Something only Mario Kart 64 fans will understand.
Yep.
You know what? Alright. I will say, I want to probably do some push-ups. I'll probably get the energy out of me, but man, it's already 11:59. Well, at least the stream was gonna have to end right about now anyway, so I can at least get 5 hours of sleep. Then get up, do things, and then go back to work. I promise you, I'll probably sleep just enough and be healthy. All right? Got a last second splat.
That's what they all say.
That is what they all say, and then they're never fine. Bum 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 bum.
I'm pretty sure that's bananas.
Man, I can't believe it's been like 4 hours already.
Really?
Man, I wish Violet got to play more. I'm really saddened by his HDMI cable. HDMI cable, why did you have to curse us?
HDMI. It's an HD. I have no idea what the MI stands for.
High definition multimedia interface?
Actually, let me check it out.
Yeah, definitely double check that.
HDMI meaning. Yep, you're right.
Oh, nice! Called it, and damn, woo! Feels good. But
yes, but
all right, man,
you
I
know
can't
the
believe
meaning of USB.
Wow, it's been 4 hours. That was a good 4 hours, and it was both slow at first. The first 2 hours were like slow. The final 2 hours were like fast AF. But that's not so bad.
The final 2 hours was just intense.
they were just non-stop of just us being absolute buffoons. And you know what? That's a good thing. Because sometimes in life you need moments to just kick back, relax, and just buffoon your butt off. Right?
Yep, and I'm going to shut off my desk.
Shut off your brain and go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off my laptop. Actually.
Exactly, brain. Exactly.
I'm gonna go in my bed, lay down, because my booty hurts.
Well, all right, everyone. I'm not certain of the exact streaming schedule quite yet, but we will go ahead and continue and finish off Berserk Boy and get all the EX stages and do the 100% of that game. We'll go ahead and try and finish off the Twilight of Edo Japan in Live Alive, or Live Alive, whichever way you prefer to pronounce it. We'll see if we can get other things done. We definitely will have to try and get some fighting game time in and enjoy the heck out of that. And it will probably be all based around Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. The exact same schedule as this week, because heck, why not? You just get scheduled that sometimes. Hey Kyle, hey, thanks so much for joining me for this Splatfest and being here, basically being the key special guest for 2 days in a row.
Yes.
It's been nice to just kind of hang out. And then, you know, we could see you next time for a big run, or the next Splatfest or any other kind of occasion. And we could see other people like Violet for fighting games. You know?
Who knows?
I am always looking forward to spending time.
Whenever I bring my wild energy.
as long as you bring the good vibes, that's all that matters.
Yes.
So, everyone, thanks so much for stopping by. I wish you a pleasantly fantastic Sunday, and whenever we eventually get to see you on that Wednesday through Saturday, until then, have a great one. Stay the heck hydrated, though. Go get you some exercise, go get you some vacations, go get you some travel or music or relaxation. Do what the heck ever pleases you. And as Kyle said, we thank you as always for tuning in.
And don't get TF2 syndrome.
It's too late! I'm already there!
No,
Sandwich! Sandwich! Nom nom.
Well, thank you all for watching. I'm going to fix up Altio. Remember, stay hydrated.
Hey, everyone, go have a
Enjoy
great weekend, and we hope to see you again real soon. Wheel.
It's a me, Mario. Wait, Mario, what are you doing?